the girlies say I'm pretty fly for a white girl.
I had it upside down. I'm not that stupid, but I guess I'm just, distracted because of the holidays and everything. Well, welcome to Heroes for Hire Comic Club channel. Don't worry, it's in low grade. I just do whatever I want with it. There you go. It's just a reader beater, as Aaron would say. Welcome to Heroes for Hire Comic Club channel. I'm your host, Matt. This is the Christmas Eve holiday hangout stream. That's all we're going to do is just hang out and talk. Might show some comic books. Might tell some dirty jokes. I don't know. I don't know what we're going to do. But, it's going to be fun. We do know that. I don't know. I just like to be on here. I thought I'd be with my other family, my YouTube family, my comic book family on Christmas Eve. So, without any further ado, first off, I'm gonna bring them in on order of when they showed up. So, the first guest, he is the card pack ripper extraordinaire. He has no equal. Everybody else are just pretenders to his crown. And, heavy does weigh the crown. So hail to the king of random rips. Welcome in, my friend. Well, I don't know. We got Alan Moore. Alan Moore's here. Holy shit. How did we get Alan Moore? Hey, Alan, how you doing? I'm okay, Mike. How you doing? I'm pretty good. So how's the Black Magic game going? It's fine. Okay. Anyway, so now we got another guy. This guy's great. He's a very excitable kid. He's not a kid. Well, I call him that anyway. It doesn't mean anything. But he is the master of disaster. He is the thriller from Manila. He's been in the Rumble in the jungle. He was right in the audience when Ali knocked out George Foreman. Yes, he's a time traveler. So he's also a great guy. Love the guy. I don't know what to do about him. And let's just bring in W Boggs 18. I'm sorry, I kind of fumbled your intro.
But no worries. I wish I was a time traveler. Trust me. I wish I was.
Cool. Like time bandits. Okay, our next guest, I don't know. He took a break from delivering presents around the world to the children. And I don't know. He said some of them damn kids can just wait. So without any further ado, here's the man himself, Flat Earth Santa. You're muted, Santa.
I'm here, man. I'm taking a break. I need a smoke.
Well, you delivered my present. We're going to open it later.
Yeah, good. Did you get Jello?
Yes, and a lump of coal. It's like cold Jello.
Yeah, well, I didn't know if you were naughty enough, so I just went half and half.
I've been a bad boy.
Yeah, okay. Well, I'm going to let Glenn take over.
Yeah, I gotta go deliver some more bags and boards, so I'm in trouble. All right. So we got him. Yeah, I got a lump of coal because I didn't keep my comics in bags and boards.
Yeah, he just keeps coming in and out. I don't
get it. We can't control him. Well, he's moving all over the place. He travels at the speed of light with those magic reindeer delivering his present. He had to come back in and had to come in and say something to us, and he's got to go back out.
Yeah, he's already at the door every half an hour going we've got him on the radar, but he's here, he's there, he's everywhere. What's the hell's going on?
Some people don't realize he's an omega level mutant too.
He is.
Yeah.
He's crazy. He'll hurt you. Magneto better beware.
Well, I mean, remember on American Dad, he's still pissed at Stan and his family. He tries to kill him every year.
No.
So. Or did they come up with a truce? I can't remember because the Krampus came into it.
I don't remember.
It was a whole mess. I don't know. It was wild. But Kevin must have taken a break. They probably had to take a pause for the cause. We're going to say hello to the chat here. We got DJ Wise. He checked in early at 8:29. What's up? Yeah, you get a leak. Hold on. Let me get through this. Boggs, omnipresent. We got God is great. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. I think he's in Japan, right? So Merry Christmas in Japan. I think it's already Christmas there, probably.
Yep.
Ian and Becca, and yes, you can get a link, and I'm going to drop it right now. This is just
awesome.
For everybody. Pizza Rat Collects, the artist formerly known as Pizza Rat Collects.
And I got a thick stack of books. thick stack of books.
And I got a little gift here from Flat Earth Santa or Glenn. It's from both of them. So his alter ego, they both sent me a book. We'll open it up here in a minute.
It's supposed to be for me, but he's taking credit for it.
Yeah, I know. He's a glory hog, dude. I mean, he's a rock star because he delivers all the presents to children every year. So I guess we'll give him a little slack, or we'll get Cole and some pudding or jello or something.
What are y'all talking about?
We're talking about Flat Earth Santa and his alter ego, Glenn's alter ego. He's kind of he tries to tell everybody if they're naughty or nice, but he's kind of naughty himself. I mean, let's be honest.
That's the only way to be.
That's right. We got Lockwin. I think I've said your name right.
Yep.
Come in, sir. Here we go. Ian and Becca. They don't need no intro. Thank you. Awesome.
What's up?
What's
All
up?
right. We're having I don't know if that was my microphone or what did that, but anyway, we're just hanging out, having fun. If anybody wants to share this stream out to their channel, get them a few watch hours in. Go right ahead. I got this. I was reading this one earlier. I had it upside down because I'm a dumbass, apparently. That's what Boggs calls me. He says, "You dumbass." He's like Red Foreman. He's always calling me a dumbass.
Dumbass.
So, yeah, dumbass. So, we've been doing all kinds of fun stuff today. It's Christmas Eve, so that means we have one day until Christmas.
Very nice.
Yep.
That thing's been in my family for a while.
More like 3 hours.
Mm-hmm. Well, I can't go by hours on it. It doesn't have an hours option. So, all right. Without any further ado, let's open up. I'm gonna open up my present here.
Go big screen. There you go.
Of course I am. Of course I am.
Of course.
I can hear Mom in the background talking to the kitty cat. This is from
What the kitty cat get for Christmas?
Catnip.
Okay.
He's a junkie. All right.
I like that.
I had it a little open, but I don't know what's in it because it's in a little envelope. Although I kind of do already know. There was a little problem getting it here, apparently, but we won't get into that. That's the post office's fault. I mean, Santa Claus had a delay. I'm sorry. I broke the fourth wall there, didn't I? Okay. Okay, we got it in a little envelope. I'm going to reuse that, I guess. I always reuse one of those. I always reuse the mailers at least once. Want more than once, and you're kind of asking for trouble. Oh, look. There we go. I got to get that envelope opener. I want to run it. Ah, yeah, baby. Here we go. Get that out of the
Did
way.
they send the stickers and everything too?
I don't see any stickers unless it's. I'll look in the envelope in a minute.
Nice.
10. That's like the last big hurdle I have. Well, I gotta get Wolverine 75, but that don't cost that much. But thank you, man. I really appreciate it.
You're welcome.
That's awesome. I've been needing that one. It's all downhill from here on the 1 through 100 now, though, ain't it?
Yeah,
Right.
you got your big ones.
So that's awesome. I can't believe I got that one, man. You didn't have to do that, but I appreciate it. Because there's
Again,
a killer loose in the forest, and Sabretooth is his name.
But again, don't just thank me. Thank also the girls at Bailey's Comics Corner.
Bailey's Comics Corner. Thank you very much. Merry Christmas. Feliz Navidad. Happy Festivus. Happy Hanukkah and Kwanzaa. We'll just get them all in there.
They got me a great deal on it. So
let's see if there's like a sticker. Yeah, there's a sticker in it. Ah. Bailey's
Nice.
Comics Corner. Right there you go. They're on Whatnot. So go and give them a follow on Whatnot. Bailey's Comics Corner. Cute dog, too.
Very cool.
that's Bailey. That's the CEO.
And that's the CEO right there, Bailey. So I think they're in California, right?
Yep.
Or Nevada? Or is it California?
California.
I threw the box away. So unless it's not there. No, sorry. I don't want to give their address out. That would be kind of don't want to accidentally dox somebody on air. All right, guys. Well, let's just go around and talk. But I remember this. Remember this. You know when it's Christmas time, and there's only one way to know when it's Christmas time. You know what that is, don't you? It's when Hans Gruber falls off a Nakatomi Tower. So there you go.
Yes.
Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas to everybody but Hans Gruber. He's just the evil terrorist, and we don't want nothing to do with it.
Me and Becca watched our traditional Christmas movie, which is Space Jam for us. We like to watch Space Jam.
Okay.
Nice.
Sure. Go out to the coast, have a few laughs. It'll be great.
Yeah, for us,
All
it's,
right. I'm sure that Christina, if she's here, she's going to be mad. What is it, Glenn?
Oh, I was saying Jingle All the Way's my Christmas, but like that's mine and Carmen's Christmas movie.
I'm going to watch it tonight, probably. And Christmas Story. I can't watch it in the morning at Christmas time, like on Christmas Day. But yeah, actually, I watched a weird movie for Christmas Eve today. It was called God's Wrath by Werner Herzog. And they're in the Amazon. It's like conquistadors trying to find El Dorado, and they all die horribly.
Oh,
so I thought it was a good movie to watch for Christmas, but it was an interesting movie. It looked like somebody. I heard Bill Hader, the comedian / actor from Saturday Night Live fame, and he was on what was his show's name? The show where he was a hitman, Barry. There was a video I watched of him talking about discovering that movie, and it said it was like on PBS of all places. And he says it's like somebody took a 16 millimeter camera and went back in time to fit the 1500s. And that kind of sums it up. It's like gritty, dirty. It's not pretty, but it's got this guy named Klaus. Can't remember his last name. All of a sudden, his daughter's an actress, Natasha Kinski, Klaus Kinski. Yeah, and he's just an insane German madman. And like they said that he's caused so much trouble on the set of the film that the native people that they used as extras were all getting together and were planning to murder him. Because he terrorized everybody, and Werner Herzog had to go to him and say, "Look, these people are going to kill you, dude. You need to chill. You need to chill the hell out."
Very interesting.
And I reckon it was serious. But Werner Herzog's one of these guys that when he does a movie, it's like pure chaos. The way he does it, it's like gritty and real. Like he go right in the. I mean, you have to be crazy to actually film a movie on the Amazon River, but they did. So.
Well.
Yep.
Anyway,
I got very exciting Christmas Eve news today.
Ooh.
Okay.
My favorite comic book creator of all time was just announced that he'll be at my local Connecticut Comic Con at Terrificon. And that's Kevin Eastman.
Ooh.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. I've never met him before, but I will be lining up for that, as I like to say.
When are you going to get him to sign?
I saw him from a distance.
I don't know. I'm loving the new Jason Aaron Turtles run. I don't know if you guys read any of those books.
Mm-hmm.
But I've been collecting all the Kevin Eastman covers. So I have every issue of that. I've been buying the Eastman covers. So I may just get him to sign that run of each one.
Wow.
How much does he charge?
I Googled it, and they said anywhere between 25 and 35. So
not terrible.
No.
He does a remark usually every time he signs it. He'll draw like a little turtle on there if you want.
Oh, yeah? Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
It's just
I got some
stuff.
stuff.
Get layered with it too.
Yeah.
I got some stuff.
Stuff for what?
To show.
Oh, we're not doing that today. I'm just kidding. I'm just messing with you.
Now, Vox, did you get that stuff or Santa got it?
No, I already opened what Santa gave.
Oh, so if you we're only showing stuff from Santa.
Santa Claus doesn't come to his house.
So these are all from 2024, and these are in my PC box because these are my favorite characters. So I picked out my.
Now, are these your favorite books that you got this year? Are these your favorite books you got of the year?
No, but probably most of these are, yes. Not all of them. We got Detective Comics number 574.
Very nice. You
Uncanny
get every issue of
X-Men.
Batman, Dogs?
What?
Do you get every Batman issue?
No.
Okay.
Uncanny X-Men number 274. Savage Land.
That's really cool cover, Magneto.
Jim Lee.
Deadpool team up, guest starring
Yeah.
Hercules, $8.99. Again, all these characters are in my PC box. It's Deadpool and Hercules, and you can see Thor is right there under
Very
the
cool.
beers and stuff. Power Girl with Supergirl.
No foil cover.
Glenn, you here? Glenn here?
We're all here.
Oh.
I guess he's here. He might have took off for a minute.
Wonder Woman 1, Amazon versus Assassin with Deathstroke.
I've never seen
Supergirl
that
Special number 1, Will Jack.
pretty. Looks like the girl from the movie, the Supergirl movie they did in the 80s.
Catwoman 51.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Superman number 279. I also like Batgirl, so it's kind of cool. Superman and Batgirl working together.
Was that a facsimile?
Nope, real.
Oh, nice.
Transformers number 12. Optimus Prime, Autobot Killer.
I just watched an interview, speaking of Transformers, of Daniel Warren Johnson.
Mm-hmm.
The guy's just like a normal, nice-ass guy.
I've heard
Yeah, he's
that.
actually a pretty good guitar player, too.
G.I. Joe.
Oh, yeah?
This is a comics magazine. I thought at first it was an ash can, but I found it at my LCS.
It's a digest.
It's a digest.
It's a digest.
Yeah.
Matt's gonna love this one. Wolverine. I think it's number 1. I
I've
can't
probably
remember
already seen
exactly.
it.
Adamantium.
Oh, that's Gleason.
Yep.
Yeah. Actually, I picked up some theme this week.
And
It's got
DC
somebody
versus
bought like
Vampire.
$8.
DC
Nice.
versus Vampires number 8. Batgirl.
Very cool.
Zerdy. Keeping Zerdy
Yep.
cover.
I'll show what I got from Glenn in just a minute. I'll be right back. Someone else can.
Oh, well, I'm taking you
So,
out.
Glenn, do you sell comics?
I want to say no, but yes, kind of like
Okay.
I'm gonna be selling off the books that I've upgraded and whatnot.
Okay.
So, whatever I've upgraded or got a second or a third of, yeah, they're gonna be sold off.
Very nice.
Trying to just pare down my collection just a bit.
Yep.
Yeah, I got to do that too. I need to have a sale.
Yeah, Jay, you want to come on?
So keep an eye out. I will be doing claim sales and on whatnot as well.
Very cool.
The links up there should be like a couple of people above, Jay, if you want to come on. Okay, you're at Cookie Lady's place. All right. Well, tell Cookie Lady. Well, I hope you and Cookie Lady have a nice Christmas. Merry Christmas. Happy holidays. Festivus for the rest of us.
Merry Christmas, Jay.
Okay, now guys, remember, at the end of the show, we're going to do our feats of strength, and we got to talk about our grievances of the year, right? Is that what they do on Festivus? You got to air out your grievances.
Air the grievances.
Yeah, airing the
Airing of the grievances.
Kevin, I have a problem with you. Okay, your turn.
Isn't yeah.
Of course, you'll have to come over to the house and rest me because Festivus doesn't end until somebody pins me.
Did you guys watch the pop culture philosopher last night?
No.
He had a really good show. It's a holiday show. I was like crying laughing. It was so funny.
Well, hey, so Santa Claus are going to stop at everybody's house this year, or what?
Well, I have a question about that actually. So
Or like whatever your equivalent of Santa Claus.
Well, here's my question. I've grown up in New York, right? So apartments, and I live in an apartment now. I don't have a chimney. How the hell does he get in here?
Well, Glenn might be able to help you there.
I'm good at lock picking, man. Just give it up.
Okay.
I'm just good at it. It's because Glenn's job is a security engineer. He owns a firm that does the stuff for businesses. He hacks them. So,
Glenn.
So you reverse engineer it, Santa. I like it.
So I use the lock. He taught me how to lock pick, and that's why I get him the good stuff.
My mom said that sounds like a mean Santa Claus.
He is. He's absolutely. I think he's drunk half the time.
It sounds like one of the Santas at the bar during SantaCon.
If you had to like circumnavigate the globe in one night, you'd probably be drunk all the time too.
Well, that's why he flattens it, so he doesn't have to. So he can be drunk, get off a little bit, off course a few times. He's lazy. He keeps saying that he's lazy. He doesn't want to do the whole night BS, so he just flattens it on Christmas Eve. 20 minutes, kids get their presents, big fat dunce stamp.
I just don't like how they're marketing everything now. Like, did you guys see today? This year's Santa's sleigh was brought to you by Toyota. Like, it's just
it's really hey, like today. Hey, Santa Claus is here sponsored by Winston cigarettes.
Right? Santa would be able to deliver the gifts without dunk.
It's 9 out of 10 doctors. They used to have commercials say like 9 out of 10 doctors smoke Winston cigarettes.
Well, that was probably true at the time.
Yeah, actually. Yeah.
You could actually smoke in hospitals back in the day.
Yep.
And on airplanes. People don't realize that. I don't think.
I was laughing. Since we just watched Space Jam, they have one of the guys in his convertible. He has a little smelly that says no smoking, but they're in a convertible. So, like, what the hell does it matter?
Merry Christmas, Ken. I hope you have a great holiday season.
Yeah. Merry Christmas.
Okay, so, geez, people. So, how many ghosts are there in A Christmas Carol?
How many ghosts are there in A Christmas Carol?
2, 3, 8, 16.
1.
3.
1.
Future, past, and present.
No, 1.
Why?
Oh, he is right. Future.
Merry Christmas, God is great.
Because it's the only ghost was what's his face, the door knocker.
Why do people think that?
What's that?
I know what you're about to say, and I don't know where that comes from.
Jake,
yes, they're called spirits, but spirits are
Marley.
ghosts.
Well,
Jacob Marley.
I was considering Jacob Marley as the only one.
Well, you're wrong. According to Charles Dickens, all of them are ghosts. This is an original text edition. I was just taking pictures of to try to explain to all these people that, yes, there are 4. Spirits are also ghosts, but they don't want to believe the actual text. Like, I mean, I know I thought that too when I asked, it's a trick question. Okay, they're spirits.
There's none in it because there's no such thing as ghosts.
So I grabbed my original text copy and went, said the ghost, replied the ghost, did the ghost, do the ghost, does the ghost. They're all ghosts. Trust me. That word is used 4,000 times.
Yeah.
So I got my gifts from Glenn. I can show real quick.
Oh, we already quit showing comic books. We're talking about something else now. I'm just kidding. All right. Here we go. So
Glenn,
there you
again,
go.
thank you.
You're welcome.
Harley Quinn. Zerdy. It's a great story. And then there was a throw-in also. Harley Quinn, New 52, number 0.
Yeah, and again,
it's kind of funny.
Adam from Uncharted Comics.
Yeah.
Yes.
Everybody follow Uncharted Comics.
17 artists worked on this book. And there's a joke. She says, 17 artists, are you all telling me how good I look? Eat your heart out, Puddin'. It's a different looking Harley Quinn, I tell you.
That's what she used to look like.
No, I know, but like she looks a little.
Well, that's kind of half.
Yeah,
it looks kind of half the old way, half the new way.
Well, they started making her look more like Margot Robbie now because she was so popular as Harley Quinn, even though the first
But
Suicide
that's
Squad
it.
movie sucks.
You can take it off from.
But
Thank you,
even though
man.
you know what, I would watch Suicide Squad anyway because I would watch Margot Robbie read the phone book for 2 hours.
Yeah, when we
So
all.
I'm just saying.
Ian, are you going to show some stuff tonight?
No,
Or nah?
I was actually about to just say heading out. I just wanted to pop in and say what's up and wish
Thanks.
everyone a happy holidays.
Thanks, Ian. Have a good
Holidays,
one, man.
Hanukkah.
I shared, Matt. I shared your stream out on the Instagram, so hopefully that attracts some people. And guys, all the best. And if I don't speak
You
to you,
too,
happy
sir.
New Year.
Yep.
You too,
All
sir.
right, y'all. Merry
We got
Christmas.
Alberto
Happy New Year.
stopping by.
Happy
Hey,
holiday.
Alberto. Merry Christmas, Alberto Suave. Merry Christmas. We got Brother John's Comics. If everybody wants to come on, we have the link starred in the chat or saved up there, I guess. We're just hanging out and having a good time. Boggs, he disappears every now and then checking his phone, but he'll be back.
I have to.
He has to because he's on his phone, and if you want to check messages, you have to pick the phone on, and then well, it's in there's a link up there, Darth. You want to come on, buddy? We're just hanging out, and we'll be on here forever. I don't know how long I'm going to be on here, but we might
Probably
even
a
play
little while. Probably a few hours.
Yeah, I might be
Hey,
on here
Glenn.
till tomorrow.
I know a guy who's selling. I don't know how much he's charging for shipping, but Witchblade number 8.
Mhm.
Do you need it?
Nope, but thank you.
Okay.
I need a few of the high numbers, like 170 something, and like those are where my.
Okay. I'll keep a lookout.
Thanks.
Yep.
And I'm always on the lookout for 171, 161, and 162.
You know the book I
them as
just
many
told you
times as
I'm
I can get them.
looking. I told you the book I'm looking for.
Yep.
Here we got. I'm going to go over one of the what I think is. And you know, you don't have to agree with me, but this is going to be my opinion. This is the series of the year. This is my series of the year, and it's even though it started last year, but still, there's more of them this year than there was last year.
Yeah.
So I think it counts.
Still counts. Yeah. I didn't read all of it, but it was a good one, I have heard.
And this one I hear is in its 10th printing. So
yeah.
And so I'm just going to go over the covers because the ones I like the best because I got to get this damn microphone out of the way. I like to use it as a prop, but you know whatever. We got Transformers 2. And Glenn, I think I found your Christmas present. Transformers number 3. I like this. I like to get the cover A's on these just because I think
that's cool.
Yeah, it's a very cool one. This one's cool too. This reminds me like a throwback to the old cartoon right here, doesn't it?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, for sure.
Yep.
What I like is it don't look like the Michael Bay Abominations.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, Wheeljack.
If
Like
Legion Comics was here, he'd get mad at me.
Wheeljack is phenomenal.
That's Megatron's arm, I think.
No, that's my arm. Look. Yeah, he stole my arm. Look. Ooh. No. Party tricks.
Okay. It's a tough crowd, I know. We got here's number 7. But like the thing about it, it's like you know what? It's showing the covers doesn't do a lot of justice, to be honest with you. I'll show you.
No, you're doing good.
No, I mean because the inside interior art,
it's good.
Is sick. Like, look at this.
Yeah, beautiful.
Great Legend, come on, buddy. Come on, guys.
Legends, everyone. The link is above.
Having him on. I like him doing his intros to everybody. The link is starred in the top there if anybody wants to come on. But look at these panels.
Is it starred or pinned?
I put a star up there. Or somebody send the link again.
It doesn't pin it. If you star it, it doesn't pin it.
Well, shoot.
Yeah.
Here you go. We got plenty of room because I have the monthly service one. So.
Yeah, but if you read that Transformers, be prepared. If you've got a favorite Transformer, He may not be there the next
safe.
week.
None of them are safe. Nobody's safe.
Nope.
True. I've read every issue.
I got some books.
My favorite
whenever you're done,
Transformer is
Matt.
Microwave.
Cliff's here. Hey, Cliff.
Hey, Cliff.
Cliffy!
I was just sharing my series of my
Hi,
personal favorite
Cliffy.
series of the year, which
I
was
love
Transformers.
this guy. Hi, Cliffy.
Merry Christmas. Cliff is one of the greatest guys on this community, in my opinion.
Yes, he is.
In person.
Cliffy.
I don't know. You know everybody? Glenn, this is Cliff.
Yep. I've met Cliff before.
Okay.
You know what's so funny? Because Glenn, I'm like, wait a second, who is it? I only know the background. I know Kevin. I know Will.
Glenn, you know who Glenn actually looks like when I saw his face from here? He kind of looks like Brian LCS.
That's
He looks like Matthew McConaughey. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
I look like Matthew McConaughey.
He looks more like Matthew McConaughey, I'd say.
Hey, Glenn, here's what I got you for Christmas. This is a Transformers 8.
Oh, that is
And
cool. Thank you.
It's
That
a
is awesome.
Alan Quo artist edition.
Yeah.
It's 90 of 500.
Oh, jeez.
Which
Sorry,
doesn't mean
Mark,
that
back in
that doesn't really mean nothing. But I just thought I would, act like it meant something. So it don't really.
No,
mean
it
nothing.
it does actually.
Wait a
That's
He's petting the reindeer.
I was on the stream yesterday, and it was
Yeah.
all Transformers stream, and the Quad variants were going like mad. That is
Okay.
awesome. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah,
I was just not going to get there before Christmas, but
That's okay.
Brilliant.
Here, I'll send Santa. He'll be there in like 50 seconds.
Yeah,
look what he
let's
got
see
me,
him.
Cliff. Santa sent me this. Glenn sent me Wolverine number 10, which I needed very badly.
Happy birthday, Logan.
Yeah, happy birthday, Logan. And it's it's ironic. They're fighting in the snow, so Feliz Navidad. All right.
Cliff, you
How's your
probably
holiday
have a lot
going, Cliff, so far? Are you having a good holiday season? Who knows yet? It's still not over yet,
Here it
right?
comes again.
Yep. I mean, listen, honestly, I was leaving work yesterday. We had off today. My mom wrapped presents. I did some errands in the morning. I shoveled snow.
Darn.
But I told my coworkers, I'm like, I honestly can't believe that I'm saying Merry Christmas. I'm like, I'm really struggling. I don't like, with like one or two exceptions, I don't like any gifts that we got anybody. I don't like that I don't have a card. I don't like that I haven't finalized my plans for my birthday on New Year's Day. It feels so off. And, I mean, like, there's a ton of reasons why this year has just not been spectacular. And I know that I am not alone in feeling off. I get it. But it was cute. I stopped by the comic book store.
Let's see what Cliff got.
For this week's books. Well, it's not a big deal. But
one of
the guys at the store, for Christmas, he paired up with the owner so that each of us got a $50 store credit. So my books were on Santa this week.
Nice.
So I got me Hell Hunters number 1.
Oh, cool.
And Metamorpho number 1.
Ooh.
All right.
Al Ewing is writing it, so I'm giving it a chance. All right.
I can tell you this. If they're bringing Metamorpho back, James Gunn has plans to use him. Bottom line.
Yeah.
Well, he's in the movie. We all know.
Yeah, he was in the trailer.
Yeah.
And he has a wonderful actor. The fact that actor was phenomenal on Barry, but also phenomenal as Victor Zsasz on Gotham. I love that. So picked up Kid. So the main reason for picking up Kidpool and Spider Boy, I picked up every new champion person, and I don't even know if he's going to be part of that or not. But I was like, why should I take a chance? Grab it.
Sam.
Who's writing? Who wrote that? Is it the guy? Is it?
I have no idea. I haven't opened it yet.
It's not Slot, is it?
No, but Slot is writing Spider Boy.
I know. That's why I asked.
This picks up from last. Listen, you know what? We could complain, but Spider Boy is some of the best Spider-Man.
Yeah.
I just don't like Dan Slott. I don't like Dan Slott.
He committed.
I love Dan Slott.
Listen, I love Slott. He committed to He committed 2 smaller Spider-Man crimes that I don't care for, but his Spider-Man crimes are still few and far between compared to Marvel editorial and J. Michael Straczynski. So I'm going to give it.
Let me say this.
Yeah,
I love Straczynski too.
I will
say
say
I
love
Marvel
Al
editorial.
Ewing.
He did. We know what Straczynski did. We'll never forget. But anyhow,
Spidey, jump on, man. You're on holiday. Oh, wait. It's
So-
Christmas over
Hey.
there.
so Spider-Boy and his
Sorry.
mentor, Daredevil, have been chasing Spider-Girl and her mentor, Bullseye, right? And they were in some kind of like ninja, like secret society last issue, also trying to find Hulkette, who will be one of the new champions, right? And in the midst of it, Spider-Boy agreed to a ninja showdown. So this is the
Okay,
follow-up to that. All right.
Hey, I will say this.
Out the
Kevin watched the
story.
interview. We watched the interview with Dan Slott. He said he was hamstrung. People don't realize he was hamstrung. He wasn't allowed to use half the characters he was running Spider-Man because they were using him, the villains in other storylines.
Stories that didn't have any of the big villains in them because they were used and owned by other people.
Yeah, exactly.
I will say that I do love Al Ewing, though. He has not done a bad book. Immortal Hulk, fantastic. Defenders, fantastic. And I'm sure the Metamorpho will be very good as well. I'm probably not going to get to the LCS till Friday to pick up stuff. So
Yeah. Let's see if this X-rated cover is truly X-rated, because the first one wasn't, and it just made me mad at the world.
What book is it? It's the
Sweet Paprika, open for business. And guess what?
Lordy.
And guess what? The second cover is still not that bad.
I can't even see it.
Exactly. Both these covers, both issue 1, issue 2, each came with one of these. You know, I mean, there was regular covers, right? But the mere sprinkling of homoeroticism, and here we are. Pissing me right off.
I mean, if they're going to do that stuff, they're going to cover the book up. At least let it really be.
Yeah,
you know,
exactly. Throw a couple penises on there. Make it worth my time. You know,
Well,
I paid the extra $1.
Well, Berserker, I know Berserker did that. They had the regular covers, then they had the black covered covers because it showed everything. It was the Vault Comics put it out, the Barbarian with the talking evil axe. You guys remember that series? Fantastic series.
Yes.
Y'all, well, you know what? We might have to do it.
Oh, hold on. Absolute Wonder Woman.
Sorry, I was saying hello, chat.
That's okay.
Oh, that's a nice. That's the best cover of that issue, I think.
Definitely is. And then, of course, you know, representing my gaze.
X-Men.
Exceptional X-Men. Now with Iceman.
Yeah.
Have you seen the Family Guy Iceman bit, Cliff?
You know I did it. You know I did.
Where he's like, they know to touch a man better than you do.
Time Slide. That looks interesting. What's that about?
Yeah, but it's the Nakayama cover. It's Cable and Bishop.
I mean, it's an homage to the Kenny X-Men.
Yeah. Well, it's a direct homage, but if you notice, Kamala's there when she shouldn't be. You know?
Yeah.
I guess that has to do with the time traveling.
Interesting.
All right. And of course, I picked up the latest Amazing Spider-Man because with all my qualms about Spider-Man, I am entertained.
Amazing Spider-Man is like an abusive relationship at this point.
It is exactly like
an
relationship.
I agree with that.
I am enjoying this 8 Deaths of Spider-Man with the way they tie it in, you know. I think that's pretty cool.
That's the thing. You can have your hands tied and be creative with it, and I appreciate that. And sometimes you get your hands tied and you're like, well, I did everything I could do, and now I'm just gonna spin the wheels, which is what I feel happened to Zeb Wells. And the next time I talk to him, I'm gonna give him a hug and I'm gonna ask him if he's okay. Because I genuinely feel that way. I talked to that man in 2022, and he was so excited to talk to me about Amazing Spider-Man. And I feel everything he wanted to do with Amazing Spider-Man, he did not get to do. That's what it feels like to me.
Well, they got to interrupt him with like Blood Hunt, the Gang War, all that stuff.
Well, that was
Interrupt-
Slot. No,
Egg.
that was Wells, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was the Whales.
Yeah. They kept getting interrupted with all that.
I prefer the original Gang War with the Rose, the Hobgoblin, all those guys back in the 80s. That was classic stuff, man.
Right.
It was.
For sure.
So wait, was the Rose the fashion designer dude?
No, the Rose was Kingpin's son.
Oh, yeah.
All right, that's right. But who was the fashion designer dude?
God, I don't remember.
Damn.
I just remember the Rose.
Were they the same person?
It might have been the same person.
I'm thinking he was the fashion designer, and he was
Because the fashion designer was supposed to be Hobgoblin. And the editor and the writer kept fighting over it, and that's how come Hobgoblin appeared to be multiple people. And then we found out, you know.
Richard Fisk was only the first of 4 different Roses.
Yeah,
that's right. He was the first. Yeah.
Oh.
I thought the Hobgoblin being Ned Leeds was kind of a cop out, though.
It was a cop out because he was supposed to be fashion designer dude, who I think is the Rose.
You know what? One of my favorite series, and I thought it was kind of like, it was kind of heartbreaking as a kid reading it, was the Spider-Man Wolverine comic. When Ned Leeds, he finds out that Ned Leeds has been killed. You know what I'm talking about? It's like Wolverine versus Spider-Man.
Was that one shot?
Yeah, it was a one shot. Ned got killed in it.
Okay.
Yeah. But anyway, we got Psychotronic Squirt Gun chiming in about it. They said Roger Stern stayed on ASM for a couple of years, but the marriage screwed that up. Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, Stern was great on Spidey. He really was, Aaron. I agree.
Yeah. Definitely.
You know, it's funny, after I released my video this morning of stuff that came in the rest of the week, all of a sudden I got a new stack of books in. I was like, oh man, it couldn't have come earlier when I was filming or something. But
well, I'm looking forward to that Supergirl Woman of Tomorrow series I got.
Oh yeah.
And next year.
I just won't read it because Tom King did Batman dirty, man. And like, I mean, he killed Alfred. That was horrible. And then he left.
It's
Batman
hard to
at the
recover when you kill one
altar.
of the most beloved characters in Batman lore.
Listen, Alfred's been dead for 5 years. All right, so that's a DC ultimatum more than it is anything else.
Yeah,
I know. They usually don't keep anybody dead.
They might have just told him to do it.
I'm pretty sure they told him to do it, and he tried to do it as tastefully as possible.
He did.
Well, I'll give him credit for that. But I'll tell you what, I just read by Tom King that I really enjoyed was The Human Target.
Yep.
Yeah, you were showing me that earlier.
Yeah, I read it last night. I was finishing up when me and Kevin were watching. Me and Kevin have a show we watch together called The Detectorists. It's a BBC show. I highly recommend it. It's a fun show. It's got the little skinny blonde-headed guy that was remember the one that the two pirates in the
both of them, Mackenzie Crook and Toby Jones.
Yeah, Toby Jones, I think, or the other one. One of them is the guy that played Armin Zola in the Captain America movies.
Yeah,
it's the other guy, and it's got the girl, the daughter of the woman that played the Queen of the North. Is her the one that passed away? She's her daughter's on the show. Really good show though.
Plays her mom. So they're both on. She actually plays her daughter's mother in the show.
Yeah. Okay.
You didn't think of that. I pointed out that she was the mom, and I didn't even think to say, and there she is as the mom, as her mom on the show.
Aaron, I hope you get to
know
better.
Quite the same as she does on Game of Thrones.
We got Paul in the 619 came on. He's gonna say Merry Christmas, everybody.
Oh, I got my shirt.
Yeah, and Aaron, I hope you get recovered before tomorrow. We have we're having a great up here. You know, with Cliff, I can relate to you, buddy, about the sometimes like there's something missing. It's like ever since my stepfather passed away, he loved Christmas. He was all out. He had the Christmas village he'd put out every year, you know, the little porcelain things, and he loved giving people presents, and it's kind of tough with him gone now.
I can
So
relate to that, Matt. My Aunt Sandy was the one that we all came around every Christmas, you know? And when she passed many, many years ago, I looked at my wife and I said, "Watch, the whole family's going to separate now." You
that's what
know?
happened to us. Like they used to come
Yeah.
here on Christmas Eve, used to be the big holiday, and now it's
Yep.
just me and Mom.
5 years ago, my mom's sister passed away, and that was the same effect. It's
Yep.
like suddenly
Just everybody
haven't
just went
seen
their own way.
all
Yeah.
the cousins and stuff since then.
All we
And
can do is keep them in our hearts and our mind and know they're in a better place and they're watching over us, and God bless them.
I still see the immediate ones, but the rest, the extended family,
well, all right.
reunion.
I'm having a much greater crisis, right? So, like, my father's been gone 17 years, and like the kids are much younger, and there were some very lonely feeling holidays over the years or complicated get-togethers. But as the kids have gotten older, my mother and I have become the hub, and usually we do pretty well, and it is important for us to be around, especially for my brother's kids. And I just feel like we didn't bring our A game, our B game, our C game, maybe our D game.
Oh yeah.
Like, I don't feel like we did not bring our best or our second best this year. And tomorrow's the big day, and I hope it's cool, but like it just doesn't feel right. Now of course I have a variety of reasons where it doesn't feel right for me this year, because it's just been hard. And I think sometime at the beginning of this year or the ending of last year, I had already hit a wall, which is a more of a Swedish English expression of burnout, right? So I've been lingering in burnout for a very long time. And in February, my friend Chad passed away, and his husband, Sean, is still devastated. In fact, Sean was just texting me a moment ago, Merry Christmas. And like, this is his first Christmas without him, and he's at his parents' house. And then January 1st is my birthday. Then it's Sean's birthday. Then it's Chad's birthday. And so we're trying to make like a little plan for that. And I don't even know what to do. I don't know what to do. But you know what? I seasoned my pernil. It's in the refrigerator, being a good little pork shoulder marinating up. We got the rice ready for tomorrow. It's gonna be great.
I'm gonna have my mom come over and tell you where she's making for us. My dad's coming tomorrow. They're divorced, but they still have a good relationship, which is good.
That is very
good. My cousin who's coming over, and he's lost his mother and father in a span of 5 years, and his dog in a span of 5 years, and he's having a tough time. So I don't want to go into detail. Some of the other guys on the panel, they know a little bit more in detail about what I'm talking about here, but just trust me, he needs your prayers. I don't know if he's going to be able to keep his home. Let's put it that way.
I hear you.
It's how it goes. It's just
I got some books to show to lighten things up a little bit if you want.
Yeah, I'd like to show my stuff too in a minute, if that's okay.
I got 3 books, and the interesting.
All right. I was going to show my favorite Christmas. I will show my favorite Christmas comic. It's only one, and then I'll let you show. Well, we got Cliff there,
and there's Cliff.
Cliff is my favorite Christmas comic.
Oh yeah.
They get evicted, but why is he getting evicted in his costume? I don't understand that. But all right, I guess it's just.
And Mary Jane's a supermodel, so she must have gobs of cash. How can they be getting kicked out of her penthouse?
Right. Maybe they're bad. Maybe they're just bad financially or something. I don't know.
Like I said, books. I said books. I didn't say comics.
Oh, my wife would love those.
So 3 of my favorite. 3 books I read every Christmas. Okay. I haven't read them this Christmas because I've been reading too many comic books lately.
Liar.
But Mystery at Cabin Island, and this is an original text, free 59, as you can tell, both by the Browns. And
that's really nice.
If you ever want to know if it's an original text or revised text, which is post 59, you can actually look at the chapters All revised texts have exactly 20 chapters and are less than 200 pages. So
Oh wow.
this is an original text, but very few. In fact, this is only one of 2 of the 58 Hardy Boys canon that mention Christmas and take
Wow.
place during
Awesome.
the Christmas vacation from high school. And it's one of the best written of all the Hardy Boys books, in the opinion of most fans. So it's a win-win.
There
And
you
it's
go.
a really good recommendation for anybody. The revised is also good, but not as good as the original text.
It's the Die Hard of Hardy Boys mysteries.
Yeah.
Don't you forget.
Yeah, my
They
wife
do,
loves the Hardy Boy mysteries and the Nancy Drew. She collects them.
The
Hey,
there's a lot of ice, what they call them, ice boats.
Yep.
Yeah.
There's a really intense ice boat scene and chase.
You
And
don't
remember,
see
hey
that
Kevin,
anymore.
I'm not going to stay up here for long, but I just want to do this. Cliff, remember, it's not Christmas until Hans Gruber falls off a Nakatomi Tower. Okay, I'm sorry.
And those that know me do.
Truman Capote. Oh my God, Kevin, you're speaking to my gay heart.
Christmas memory. Yep, I love it. Great, such a great story, and I mean, it's a true memory of his from in the South. If you haven't read it, I highly recommend it.
Yeah,
and he used to. Writer. Oh my God, I love his shit. Okay, like he used to throw these parties, you know, and he would always crown some random person who he took a liking to as like the king or queen of the party. I mean, like, insane. I love it.
Yeah, I've always
right. He was an interesting person too.
But yeah, this is a big recommendation. Even if you don't normally like Truman Capote, you'll probably still like this story.
Oh, I love him. He wrote the short story my favoriteest movie of all time is based on, Breakfast at Tiffany's. Come on now.
Excellent.
Yeah. Yep.
A true master writer.
Yeah.
And another master writer.
Oh, don't sing that song.
About earlier.
It breaks my heart.
Not only do I have the original text in this really nice gift.
Hello, Brad.
Wow.
Here,
Basil.
but I have the annotated and illustrated.
Do you have the Uncle Scrooge one? McDuck.
Yeah, I got a few of them, but that's beside the point.
Oh wow, original plates on the
original plate
artwork.
And it's got all the annotations about when he wrote it, all the little notes about this is the reason he did this is because that's the way it was in Victorian England, and the story of Dickens himself, a brief synopsis of his biography, I guess. I like annotated editions. I have what is Huckleberry Finn, I think is 170 something pages.
Yeah.
In its form as originally printed. The edition I have is 400 something pages long.
Wow.
Yeah, that's how my annotated H.P. Lovecraft is.
Yeah, it includes so much extra. And, you know, Twain or Clemens took chapters out of Huckleberry Finn and used them to write Life on the Mississippi. So this annotated edition takes those back and uses sources they found in his personal library over almost 100 years after his death to add back in stuff that he had taken out and had never seen print, which is pretty cool.
That is pretty cool. That is awesome. They also did that. I have the annotated Alice in Wonderland, which is like 300 pages. There's so much crap in there, man.
And that's barely a 100-page story, if I remember right.
Yeah.
But there's a lot of extra stuff about that to know.
Yeah. Yeah.
Does anybody else want to go show something?
Yeah,
here?
I can go. It's not Christmas related. It's the stuff that came in today. I'm more than happy to. First off, I was digging in boxes. I found another key I want to get rid of. First appearance of Mongol. So there's that.
Oh.
Yeah, and it's nice high grade copy. I've got 2 of these. I've also got 2 of the first appearance of Superman Prime. I'm going to get rid of those.
I might need to holler at you about that one you just showed, by the way. All right.
Oh, okay. But yeah, these are all Golden Age reprints that I got dirt cheap. And if anybody knows anything about the ACG reprints for the Golden Age, they're not cheap. They're usually $10, $15, $20 a copy, and that's the cover price because they're big, thick things. But I got these all about $3 a piece. Okay. First one is Golden Age Men of Mystery. It's got the black. What?
That cover immediately is dope. Black Terror on the cover, looking great, coming out of rubble.
Oh, and you know this? And then you got Phantom Girl or Phantom Lady, the green mask. Yep. Black Terror. Okay, then on the next one, we've got the original Daredevil. Just awesomeness. Okay.
You can't go wrong with a dinosaur on the cover either.
Oh, I know. And it's also got Crime Buster and the Black Terror in there. This was the last Daredevil story where he goes to Mars with the kids, and one of the kids dies. Yep. Phantom Lady. I love her, man. And she was in one of the books I just showed. And then here's another one. This is issue number 36. In this, we've got Captain Flash battling the Sharkman, the Twister, Blue Bolt, Ibis the Invincible, Miracle Man, and a special preview of the Panther. Hopefully Marvel didn't sue them.
Probably not. That's probably before they were. So.
Yep. And then here's Men of Mystery. Of course, another awesome Black Terror cover. Nothing can stop him.
That cover is very much a modern cover. Holy cow.
Yeah. We got apes with spacesuits on. I kind of like that.
But the inside is Golden Age goodness, guys.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. And then here's Men of Mystery number 43. We've got the Flame and Flame Girl, Bullet Man, Dynamic Man, and the Avenger in that one. And then there's Bullet Man and Bullet Girl from. If you don't know these guys, they were from Fawcett. They were up there with Spy Smasher, the Marvel Family, all those guys.
I've seen it.
Yes, and they all appear in the Power of Shazam series by Jerry Ordway.
Yep, which I have. Okay, and it was drawn. Wait, no, he wrote it, didn't he? And then Tom Mandrake. Yeah, and Tom Mandrake did the interior art, which I didn't feel his interior art was good for Shazam because it's too dark and moody. It was perfect for the Spectre, the 90s Spectre. His art was perfect.
There were some issues where they nailed it, but there was a lot where you're right, they didn't.
Yeah, and then my favorite, Catman and Kitten, right there in Men of Mystery, issue 70, and it also has Crime Buster, Major Something Night. I can't see it because there's a sticker over it. And then next, and I didn't even know this existed. This comic collects all the stories of this character who was a backup feature in Harvey's Black Cat back in the 40s and 50s. The Red Demon. I didn't know this guy even existed, man. But it's just crazy Harvey Golden Age crap. And I'm like, oh, I've got to get that. Okay.
That's really cool.
And then lastly, this guy, he does artwork for Antarctic Press, but he put out this book with a bunch of heroes from Nador and a few that he made up. And it's called Agents of Earth, and Earth stands for Emergency Anti-Alien Response Team Headquarters. And of course, you got the Black Terror, you've got Pyro Man. Yeah, you got just a whole bunch. And
this is hilarious. This is hilarious because this is exactly what I plan to do with my book, except I'm sorry to tell all of you, there's going to be a massively homoerotic spin on things. And look,
didn't Anne Rice do that to death? Come on now.
I know, but she's not a gay man doing it for the girls and the gays. She was a girl doing it for the girls and the gays.
I'm backing Cliff's book no matter what.
And I want you to know, I created one female character specifically to do the girl covers just so that all my straight friends who want to support me have something to take home.
Well, Cliff, you just let me know, and I will back your book because you're a good
Oh,
friend.
random flips. That is a beautiful picture of death. Oh,
Oh, Kevin, you got to show him now.
Oh, you mean this one?
I loves me death, man.
Well, it went the duck
Many years ago, I dated a girl who looked like that. Yeah, that's it right there. Yep.
Very cool.
That was my
Glenn,
chasing
you got
Amy.
anything you'd like to show the
My
group?
only slab. I saw it and I had to get. You'd think my first slab would be an Uncle Scrooge, but no, it was death. The next one will be an Uncle Scrooge.
Yeah, I have 2 Golden
Speaking
Age
of which-
books that I'm thinking of slabbing just to preserve them.
What's that,
But I'm-
Kev?
Something I ordered about 2.5 months ago and practically forgot about.
Oh wow!
Variant
But-
cover, all pre-ordered from the 616 website. Is that what they are?
Ah,
The comic
Yeah,
shop. And,
616 Comics.
yeah, they get their own variant covers.
Cliff. Hello.
yeah.
Yeah.
I was gonna ask your guys an opinion on something when he's done. I want to see what he's got there.
What a weird shipping box.
Who won Legion of
Let me get
Comics
my little
giveaway
baby pocket
today? I
knife
didn't
here.
get to check.
I did not see.
I was there, but I don't know who won.
Oh God! All the
I
tape.
can tell you it wasn't me.
What the heck? Have y'all ever seen a box like this?
No, but that's pretty
It
cool. Though.
opens up like
Yeah,
Oh,
that's actually
yeah,
funny.
I have
Oh.
one of those kind of.
It's
A lot
probably
of the guys
custom
who
made
do-
for them.
well, no, a lot of the guys who do the mystery boxes, they put the books in boxes just like that
weird.
because it's easier for them to ship. You know, they'll put that box in a priority mailer, the legal size ones,
Yeah.
and then they only pay $10. You know.
Cliff, did you buy
Jeez,
one of
that's all
Izzy's
I pay
mystery
less than that with
boxes?
No.
whatever they call them, Galaxy Mailer or
The Gemini mailers.
Gemini.
Yeah.
Gemini.
I like
never
the
remember what it
If
is.
I saw a different kind of Gemini mailer, or allegedly, but it's funny because it's like this thing that I saw. It's like, oh, it'll hold X amount of comics or 3 slabs. I'm like, what?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. How? I'm like, do I need to order this for me as
That's
a birthday gift later on?
Here we go.
Is that the Gorilla mailer ones?
Ooh,
I get-
Ooh.
Let me put it on my other camera.
there's only one
Okay,
book.
yeah, it's kind of there.
Yeah, all for one book. That box, man.
Oh,
Oh, there she is. There's my baby. Hi.
there
Oh,
we
David
go.
Tennant. You gotta love David Tennant. He was
David
the
Tennant was Uncle
second greatest Doctor Who ever, next to Matt Smith, who's number 1.
And the voice of Uncle Scrooge.
and a great
David
purple man.
Tennant?
of
Really?
Jessica
Yeah,
Jones.
he was the voice of Uncle Scrooge on the
I didn't know
DuckTales
that.
series.
Yeah,
the latest DuckTales, yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
And he was such a good bad guy as the
That
purple
is-
man on Jessica Jones that I was begging them to
Yeah.
kill him.
Yep.
That's a good.
Man,
That's a sign
I
of a
love
bad
those
guy.
painted covers like that.
And Matt Smith unfortunately failed horribly as the villain in Morbius. I was very disappointed with that. But he was good as the serial killer in that
David
movie.
Tennant was awesome as the villain on Jessica Jones.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's what I said.
yeah, he
Purple
was.
Man.
Purple Man, yep.
Yep, Purple Man.
Very menacing. Very menacing.
But what was that time traveling murder movie that came out a couple years ago? It had
Sucks,
Matt
Henry.
Smith in there. And the girl went to a club and was talking to the ghost that was killed by Matt Smith. That movie he was good in. I guess it just depends on the role they give him, you know.
Yeah.
David Tennant's my favorite
Oh,
thing about
I
him.
grew up with David Tennant on Channel 52 in Los Angeles. So, dude, I agree with you.
When
But I'm
I was
talking
Good
the
Omens
modern,
is my favorite.
the modern
the
era
first thing I
doctors.
grew up with David Tennant was the short time he was on Harry Potter
Yeah, I
3.
know.
Uh,
I always
For-
forget he was on Harry Potter.
For me, Tom Baker
He's so young.
he's the ultimate. Then comes Matt Smith, then David Tennant, then Peter Capaldi, and then the rest all went to Smash. And Disney killed it when they
I
threw
didn't
the
even watch
Disney
that
money
many
at
of
the
them at all.
BBC.
I
Oh,
thought Christopher Eccleston was good. The little bit I saw of him.
he was, but they screwed him over. They really did.
Yeah, I heard
He
about
used to
that.
talk about it, but he won't talk about it anymore.
But I like David Tennant and Good Omens. I think that's
Oh yes, great,
that's
Good
like
Omens.
the greatest thing.
Oh
Him
yeah,
and Michael,
I agree.
they're
Glenn,
all
would you like to show
together.
anybody some comic books?
The chemistry there is just amazing.
Yeah, I agree. All right, I'm gonna
I'll put
go.
you up here at the top.
I'm gonna get some coffee. I gotta have
Okay.
some nicotine, and then I'll be right back, guys. Yes, it's
All
my
right, buddy.
only addiction now is my nicotine.
Going to bed.
Well, my only addiction's comic books, but I always say it's better than meth. All right.
It is.
You don't
It
want to
is.
be hooked on that stuff.
Clean and sober, 23
but
years,
yeah.
brother.
Awesome.
Great. Yeah, I don't do anything like that anymore. Well,
Did Glenn respond?
except for the Mary
Everyone was
Jane, I guess.
talking, so I just
Oh,
so yeah, I can show
You
stuff.
kind of
Sure.
just,
you can show
here we go.
stuff.
I already got
Yeah.
you ready to go.
Yeah, no worries. All right. Well,
So, I hope is Santa gonna come back by again too?
he may. He just may.
He's really got an attitude, but he's all right.
Yeah, he's ours. Yeah. Justice League number 12
Is
from
that
the
new
new
this
52.
week?
From the new 52. Yes, this is new. This is stuff that I picked up from the box this week.
I love that cover.
This is a cool guy. It's the first Superman Wonder Woman kiss, but it's also the specific. I can't remember what it's called.
Combo pack variant.
Combo pack. Thank you, Cliff.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, really nice. Getting a little bit harder to find. Grab this just because, well, I didn't have it, and that was sad. the original series for Deadpool. Now, you might say, well, these things were printed a whole bunch. Yeah, they were. But not in newsstand. And when you get them in 9.8, which this thing should get, it's expensive.
Yep.
Really expensive.
Yep.
And then there's this one, which is, it's
Third print.
third print,
Yep.
but newsstand third print. Yep. Really, and that's really hard to get. Got that
third print,
and I got them super cheap. And this, and again, here's another one that's in 9.8, which this one probably will be. Long shot, newsstand.
Oh, I love that series when I was growing up.
That's one I had when I was young.
I didn't know it was that expensive in a 9.8. Absolutely no idea. I'm like, okay, this thing's probably like 30, 40 bucks.
I hadn't thought of it in 30 years.
Then I got some older stuff. Detective 444, a nice thick
Sticky.
square bound.
100
Those are hard to have a good grade too back then.
Yep.
Because they just wear easy, I think.
Yep.
That's a nice cover. Is that Talia on the cover? Or is it...
I think so, yes.
Okay. That's really
Cover.
Yeah.
Batman 263.
Oh.
I like that.
Another Detective 394.
Again, I'd like to thank everybody for spending some of the part of their Christmas Eve with me. It's really nice.
Really, and again, I got this because they were good money, like not expensive, but real high grade stuff. Phantom Stranger 25. Love that cover.
Oh.
Ooh.
Oh my.
I'm telling you that Glenn's always got like the good stuff. I'm telling you. This guy's always got the heat.
Superman 154.
Oh, yeah. Well, Mixie Felix.
Yeah,
I can't say his name, but yeah. I never can say his name.
Another
a banana submarine. Was that a banana
submarine? Yeah. I thought it was.
Mr.
Thought it was tied into the Beatles at some point, but.
This is my favorite Phantom Stranger cover, and this one I just picked up in Ottawa in September.
Oh, did you?
Yes.
Yeah, this is. I love this cover. Picked it up. It is, and I mean, it is. You know how hard this is in high grade.
Yeah.
Look at
yours.
Like I mean,
I swear, I get tired of saying it, looking at your stuff, but that looks like a facsimile.
Yeah, it's not. It's the original. It's the original. Then I got. This is one of my favorite House of Secrets covers.
Oh wow!
Because it, it looks like it ties into like Batman 220, 227, and what was it? Detective 35. That 227 was the homage.
Beautiful stuff there, man.
Thank you. Again, Phantom Stranger. Absolutely.
Oh, is that the NECA King Goji right there?
This is from GMK.
Oh, because from the front, his face looks like the King Goji from 1962.
No, it's the 63 versus King Kong.
Yeah, it's called the King Goji suit.
Yeah. That's exactly who it is.
Glenn, I guess I should have told you, Darko Shira is a Godzilla super fan too.
Yeah, I am.
I've been a fan since I was 5 years old, and I'm 60 now. I mean, yeah, dude. Most of my toys I can't have in the house. My wife would kill me.
Yeah.
Is that Neil Adams?
That is.
Yeah, I've even got some. Most of these are Neil Adams, though.
Yep.
Like the Phantom Stranger he showed when I was coming back.
And Neil Adams again, and this is in high grade.
Fun fact: did you know? Did y'all know what Neil Adams' first published work was in?
It was a magazine.
No, comic work. I'm talking.
Oh.
Wasn't it like a horror magazine? There's like a kid running from a bat.
No,
it was Life with Archie.
Jeez. Oh yeah, that's right.
Wow.
I knew I'd read something recently about Neil Adams' first comic work, and now
it was a 4-page story he did in Life with Archie. I actually pulled it out of a dollar bin, and it was high grade. I couldn't believe it. Got it graded and sold it.
Something a lot of people overlook.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you know it, you still find it at dollar bin. That's lucky.
Yeah. And in high grade, I was shocked.
Yeah.
I ended up selling it to
Cliffy,
a friend for
look at our
$150.
girl, to Lara Croft.
Lara Croft 21, the swimsuit variant.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm
surprised.
surprised.
If you want to jump on, Mark, there's the link. I'm sure you're probably busy, but if you want to.
Oh yeah, Legion. What's up, Mark?
Conan
there you go.
Man.
Yep, Red Sonja stuff.
That's the Red Sonja. Yep.
The ones I want are the Elric. I'm surprised they got the rights from Michael Moorcock to put Elric in Conan. Because that's a big crossover.
And then last but not least, Iron Fist 14.
Oh yeah, first Sabretooth ever, man. You're
You
breaking
know,
out the big boys.
When they did that, Epic was printing the Elric P. Craig Russell.
Yeah.
So they had the rights because Epic's Marvel, so they had rights to Elric through that.
No, because I have to correct you there because Epic didn't come out till the 80s.
Oh, that's right.
And that was early 70s when they did Elric in there.
That is a good point that I completely spaced on.
Yeah, and First Comics did the adaptations for Michael Moorcock's Elric saga. I've got most of them out in the storage.
Claremont wrote it. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah,
Claremont
I don't remember.
What did Claremont write?
No, the Iron Fist.
John Byrne.
It probably is Burn.
Is it John Byrne?
Burn or it's not Bushima.
Oh, God.
So
See, I did not know he wrote
Bushima's
Iron
there.
Fist. Yeah.
Kevin, I know he's pricey with his
I'll look it up.
shipping, probably, but SD Rum, I just sent you a picture. He has a Walt Disney Donald Duck album comic, Gold Key.
But yeah, I'm going after
he's
the
the
big
guy with
keys now.
$9 shipping.
That's on
Oh,
my
he
collection.
is?
It's down
Yeah.
to getting the bigger stuff now.
It's $9 shipping.
Yeah. See,
Yeah,
for
that's
me,
what he charges.
I was buying all the
Down
key
Instagram.
expensive books in the runs first, and now I'm trying to find all the fillers, to complete the runs. And I'm finding that harder than finding the keys because everybody will sell the keys, but you have to dig in every dollar bin known to man to complete your run. And it's frustrating, man.
I'm doing it a little.
Hey,
I mean, I
Matt.
did for ASM, but
Are you done, Glenn?
Sorry,
Or can I
yep,
show
no,
this
I'm
real
done.
quick?
Go ahead.
Wait, Glenn, I wanted to ask you real quick. I saw this guy post on his Instagram story. Post.
That's
Do you have the
Worst Neil Adams
Witchblade
pro work.
Witchblade Tomb Raider combo story?
Hold on. I will answer that as soon as Kevin's done.
Autograph Neil Adams. It was the Adventures of the Fly, Archie Comics. Neil Adams' first pro work.
Not according to Key Collector. That may be his first full book that he did, but
Key Collector's
I
not
know.
that reliable.
Really?
Well, this is eBay, so it's definitely not reliable.
Yeah,
But
that's true.
does it say it on the
Yeah.
signed by
By the
Neil
way,
Adams?
Iron Fist issue
Shield back
issue
up.
14.
Wow.
Cover art designed by Cockrum.
Oh, no,
pencils and ink
you're right. This is his
Dave
first one.
Cockrum, yeah.
It's the Shield backup in this issue of The Fly. He does one panel.
Ah.
That's his first pro work.
Yep.
So
So
it's
it's
the Shield.
a cameo, yeah.
Yeah.
But
So it's
his
not
first
actually in the main story.
Yeah, their
January
first
9th.
full was 4 pages. But that's pretty awesome
Iron
still.
Fist 14 was designed. The cover art was designed by Cockrum, and the pencils and inks were done by Milgram. That's what it says.
Wow.
Okay.
Oh, wait, look at that. This one's got Neil Adams, Jack Kirby, and Wally Wood in it.
Oh, that's
An Archie Superhero Comics Digest.
Glenn, you could just. It's fine. Don't worry.
I mean, they're all reprints, but damn, what a lineup of artists from Archie Comics.
I know, huh?
If the
Jack
question-
Kirby's just been everywhere.
Oh, yeah, right. Hey.
Okay.
Well, was your question, do I have the,
that's
the
the hard
Witchblade Tomb Raider crossover?
Yeah.
Yes, there's actually 2 versions. There's Tomb Raider Witchblade, which is the first Lara Croft, and then there's Witchblade Tomb Raider, which is kind of like a volume 2 to it. But yes, I do have it.
Nice.
Didn't they
There's
do
a kind
something
of beat up
similar with
Rollins
She
for
and
150
Witchblade
bucks.
too, Glenn?
They did, which is the first Witchblade, except the Witchblade She, or not Witchblade, Psyblade She and She Psyblade are, it's the same story on 2 different aspects, where it's the aspect of the 2 different characters. And it comes to the end when, what's her face? Sarah Pizzini.
I know I have one of them in the collection
There's
back
somebody
there.
back here. We got Mad Spidey's with us.
Merry Christmas, bitches.
Merry Christmas.
That's right. It's well into Christmas Day for you.
Right?
Yeah, I just finished Christmas lunch, so there you go.
What's Christmas lunch like in Australia in the middle of summer?
I hate it. I hate having a hot summer or a hot Christmas or all of the above.
My
I don't like the heat.
favorite Australian.
No, Bo's not here.
Don't tell him.
He didn't even catch that.
Oh, why am I sad?
Sorry, I didn't see you back there, Simon.
It's all right. It's all good.
It's just whatever.
Go ahead, Cliff. I'm sorry.
Whatever.
It's I mean, it's just like, like.
Just say, Cliff. It's just Spidey. Who cares? Just say it.
What are you talking about? It's not you. I adore you.
Yeah, it's a bit.
Oh, we're having
not like it.
You're my adult size Australian crush. It's good. And
well, I was going to say I am the tallest of the YouTubers, but I'm not. Dave is taller than me, so.
I know, but I don't count him as a full-blooded Australian since he wasn't born there.
And he's still got the Pommy accent, half the Pommy
Kevin,
accent
what are you
as well.
watching, Kev?
Yeah, he's got that blended accent, which just I can't wait to just dress him up and have him tell me to kneel.
Is there Aloha Friday he's doing today?
Yep, he decided to go live.
Who went live today?
Sports Cards and Things. One of our buddies in Hawaii.
I may have
Usually he's a Friday night guy, but
I may have to talk to him.
Oh, you can go and come back anytime you want, Boggs. Go ahead. It's cool.
Okay. I'll talk. Hey, it was great seeing you guys. Merry Christmas, everyone.
Tell Aaron I said hey, and I
Merry
might
Christmas.
drop in a little while.
Okay.
If he's still going.
Bye.
You knew he wanted to go. As soon as he saw it.
That's why I told him to go ahead and. That's why I told him to go ahead and go.
I guess.
Did you say Aaron was live?
No.
No, not Psychotronic, but a different Aaron.
Oh, I was gonna say because I have all the lives up, and like I don't see anybody I recognize other than Random Rip, which is a copy of this, Comic Tropes, which it's Comic Tropes,
Yeah.
Comic Gains is live.
And then Comic Gains, I mean, like of course they're going.
Sports card guy.
Simon, Matt Spotty. This is the Sandman Mystery Comics. We call him Dark Wazir. His real name is Jim. I don't know if you guys have met yet. He's a good dude. We're all good dudes, and that's what I kind of want to do is because you're all like my comic book family. So I want to have everybody, if everybody wanted to hang out, if they didn't want to hang out.
I'm probably the weirder really one out of all of us because I don't like to sell comics. I'd rather trade. Because ask Matt.
I don't sell or trade. I just collect. That's it.
Well, I've got so much stuff I don't even want. I'm paring down my collection because we have, the big tractor trailers, the 18-wheelers. They have those big storage units on the back. Yeah, the big crates. I got one in the back of the house that's pretty full with boxes and boxes of comics, and then my Godzilla toys and all that. So I need to really shrink my collection down. So
I tried to help him a little bit the other day, but I can't even remember what I got now, except for that Lois Lane, Superman Lois Lane one looked really clean copy, and I was really excited about that one. And great stuff. We got an Italian facsimile of a Captain America comic. I just
the Mad Bomb one. Yeah, and it comes with a tin sign. I mean, I got stuff from all over.
Mark.
Oh, listen to you.
Hey, Mark. Yeah, Mark, but it's going to be 2 Marvel comics. You probably won't want them. Then you can give me a DC one in return, right?
I got a lot of DC stuff. I mean that I'm
it's an inside joke between Mark. It's not a big. He likes Marvel, but he's a more of a DC. We like to joke with him. So.
Oh, I love DC too, man. I mean, for the longest time, I always felt DC had better writing and a much longer history and some crazy obscure characters. Plus, when a lot of those Golden Age companies went out of business, they bought the rights to all those characters. So they do have a huge background.
Hey, DBH.
Simon.
Dr. Von Hoots.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Flat Earth Santa over Glenn. He for Christmas.
It's funny you show that. I actually need to look at my I call it volume one ongoing Wolverine. So I know I have at least the first 100 issues or so. I need to check what I actually need to complete that run.
I agree with you, Mark. I'm kind of getting out of the new comic game a little bit. I remember me and Simon talked about the other day. A lot of it, I'm just going to start getting trades probably. Like they get selected. Like I'm trying to save money for Heroes Con too. So,
how's your saving going, Cliff? Or it's not?
It's it's slow, but it's happening.
Oh, that's good.
it's better than last year where it was just a constant struggle, a downhill battle, or no, an uphill battle with a mudslide and an avalanche, you know.
And then all that got knocked out of the way by a tsunami.
Right, and then when I got down to the bottom, a tsunami.
Yeah.
Well, DVH, if you want to come on after your gift wrapping duties, I know it's 3 a.m, but you're more welcome to stop by. I'm sure
you know,
it's probably too tired.
a Mal.
Cliff, you still have your comic collection. You still have your
Mal.
health. You have your life. You have your mom. So you got a lot of blessings. Always look at the bright side of life, man.
Always.
Yeah.
He's trying to think of a comeback.
Yeah, I know that good.
Okay, or we could just start singing "Look on the Bright Side of Death" and get all Life of Brian with it. You know, it's
Yeah, there you go.
True, but no,
Yeah,
listen, I have to own my feelings, right? Like it just
yeah. That's cool. Hey, Christina.
It's not like I'm. It's weird, right? Because it's not like you're not grateful for things, but at the same time, you're just.
No, I dig it. You know, I wanted to take because I've been with this company now for 3 years. I have like 2 weeks of vacation saved up. I wanted to take it now because the holidays suck. I'm in construction. We do roofing and solar. They wouldn't let me take the vacation. Had to get up for 3:45 this morning to go to work, and then halfway through my shift, they're like, "Okay, Merry Christmas, you're done." I'm like, "You made me wake up for 4 hours of work." But you know what? It's okay. It's okay.
You know what's funny yesterday? Like, so one of our therapists, you know, she took off. And I guess she took off because she just assumed that this time of year most people would take off Christmas Eve, right? And then what did she do? She spent half the morning texting us about how she misses us. And I'm like, bitch, why didn't you come to work? And then she's like, well, how many people are there? I was like, well, there was 3 when we walked in the door, but now there's 15 clients here. 15.
Oh Lord.
So, you know, we had a rather full day for Christmas Eve, you know.
Well, this is the time of the year in America where they have the highest suicides, you know, Christmas.
Yeah. True.
No.
Not anymore?
That's not true. That's a misconception. People are lonely and sad at Christmas, but because of the time of year and the darkness, they lack the energy to execute their plans. It's springtime that's really freaking dangerous because the sun is out, they're warm, and then they can put thoughts into actions, and that is the most dangerous and scary time.
Okay, see that I did not know.
That's a good point, I guess. Yeah, I didn't think of that.
And boys and girls, we just learned something. We learn something new every day.
Well, I give a suicide awareness class once a month.
Right.
Actually, no, twice a month, but like 1 day a month. So yeah, I constantly have to get into misconceptions. I have to be very chill with the audience. Like one time, someone asked me at the end of one of our sessions about like when is a good time to when do you think you should turn to a priest, you know, to perform an exorcism, right? And I was like, right, okay, well, that's something you could pursue with your local clergy. I mean, like I'm not qualified to answer that, you know, but in my mind, I'm like, what is happening?
And that's so funny too, because they're going through that Catholic dogmatic ritual when they're talking about that stuff. When a lot of the times, and you know this, Cliff, a lot of the times the issues are more mental health, unless they're climbing the walls like Spider-Man and sticking, then yeah, that's when you call in the priest.
I'm like, did the bedroom spin? Was there float above? Were they floating? Like, if that shit's going on, then yeah, call up that couple's dead, the one from Connecticut that they made all the movies about, you know?
Yeah.
I was like, go call them up. Be like, yo, we need help. You know what? I feel like there's enough. I feel like there's enough voices in Mark's head that we should be concerned about an exorcism. But also,
only if he
we might
asks
need to call
himself
Max
to repeat
von
what he
Sydow,
said
you know
to
what I mean?
himself. Then we worry about exorcism. Like, what did you
the
say to me?
Warrens, yeah.
But also, don't forget, Cliff, that every voice that's in Mark's head is also always correct.
We're going to call Ed and Lorraine Warren to come
All
talk
right,
to Mark.
Spidey people. Which what number one is this?
From the first movie.
But I mean, is
It's
it
a
number one?
one-shot.
Spider-Man?
Yeah, that was a one shot done for the movie. I'm
It
pretty
was
sure.
just a one shot. Okay.
Yeah, I think it was just for the movie.
It's not a cover for a number one of one of the volumes.
I'm
or
pretty
anything.
sure. Like if you scan it into CLZ or something like that, it'll tell you whether there's extra
What's
issues.
the,
But I'm pretty sure it's a one shot.
It's scanned in.
What's the-
I just have to look it up.
What was the girl's name? The character's girl's name in remember Doom Patrol? She had all those different personalities. That's like Mark.
Oh yeah,
Crazy
She's
Jane. I love her.
yeah, Crazy Jane.
Yep. Grant Morrison created
Doom
her.
Patrol was excellent, man. The
You're
comic.
not
and the series.
DVH, man. You have a
Merry-
great holiday, all right?
Merry
First
Christmas,
appearance
DVH.
was Doom Patrol 19.
Yeah.
Doom Patrol is my series. I got all them issues, man.
Yeah, I had all of the Vertigo. When Vertigo started, all the titles that became Vertigo and that Vertigo came out with, I bought them all.
Yeah.
I just claimed a Doom Patrol number 19
from me,
from
yeah,
Jim
because
down
I
here.
had an
Yeah.
extra one, yeah.
Shade, all the ongoing ones.
Yep.
I started
Yeah.
buying all the one shots and miniseries until I realized half of them are trash.
Yeah.
I know it's not that great a movie, but like we're talking about the voices in your head. But I love the part in Suicide Squad. It's probably the funniest thing in the movie. Actually, is when Margot Robbie's sitting there and they're all getting ready to go out there to the city, and she's like, "What? Kill them all?" Sorry, voices. That's not what they said.
I actually thought James Gunn's Suicide Squad was superior to the first one.
I do too. I do too. Yeah.
I think most people thought it was superior to the first one. They just didn't love it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm. You know what?
Music, though. I love this. I always like James Gunn's selection of music.
Yeah.
Use that song by the James Carroll Band at the first of it, And
Yeah,
that's a song you don't really hear in a lot of movies.
In the movie.
Sorry. Yeah.
No, it's okay.
He does that with songs you don't really hear a lot, like Redbone, Come and Get Your Love. You don't really hear that in a lot of movies. And I thought it was a brilliant idea for Guardians. And the way he did the whole scene. And like, oh, God, this Superman movie's got me feeling some type of way, though, y'all. I'm telling you, like, seeing that dog, seeing the dog. I mean,
seeing Crypto, Metamorpho, Mr. Terrific, and Hawk Girl.
Right here. I mean, look at this.
Yep.
Don't get started. Otherwise, Mark will jump on and never shut up about it.
I'm already here to not shut up
We'll
about
start watching. We'll go. I had to do a Hans Gruber alert. All right, sorry. He's still falling. He's been falling for like 2 hours.
Don't you have a Linda Carter running one for that? You too? You got to have.
I'll have to get one. I'll have to get.
Yeah,
one.
you will.
Either that or a Baywatch one.
We're comic book people. Linda Carter, damn it.
There's just something about Linda Carter as Wonder Woman that is iconic and still classy at the same time, Baywatch was just TNA at its.
Oh, you're getting me. You're going to me. I'll be ready. Sorry. All right. Baywatch.
You've been watching Louie and Pitch and Pitcher, haven't you?
Yeah.
Does that tie into Amazing Spider-Man? Arms Race number 1.
It's a mini series.
That looks like Spider-Punk. Yeah,
it is.
Spider-Punk.
It's a variant cover.
Yeah, Arms Race.
I bought it for the cover, but I wasn't sure if it tied into Amazing Spider-Man storyline somewhere.
I think standalone miniseries, if I vaguely remember correctly.
Okay, that'll go in this step.
Well, I like that one too. I know it got a lot of hate. But I liked it.
I just hadn't sorted my Amazing or any of my Spider-Man titles. I've just been throwing them in a box for about 4 months.
I've been throwing every book in boxes for about the last 2 years.
To be honest,
I'm screwed when I get to that. Absolutely.
Yeah.
screwed.
Mark, I thought
I
that,
agree. I
I
need
really
to
like,
organize like crazy, man. And when you got 30, 40 boxes, it sucks.
I really like Mark. I really liked Will Smith as Deadshot. That was really cool.
Yeah, he
I
was.
liked a lot of the movie. I liked a lot of the. I mean, but there was like parts of it where it kind of like didn't seem like it meshed. I don't know how to say it. Just like didn't mesh. But Margot, we got to admit, Margot stole the show.
Yeah.
In the entire movie, like, but I would watch Margot Robbie read a phone book for 2 hours. So I mean,
And
so I don't
we
know if
also
that means
have
it's a
to
good movie.
admit that the Joker, that version of the Joker, just sucked. That sucked. He's a horrible actor.
Man, I
He
didn't.
sucked. He wasn't even good as
I
Morbius. I can't even remember his
like
name.
that.
Okay.
I actually liked him as Morbius. I actually
I
liked
do,
him as
and
Morbius.
but
I think he
you've
actually
ever seen
suited it
Dallas
well.
Buyers Club though, he was from Dallas Buyers Club though.
He's a good actor. It's just it was just a crappy portrayal of a Joker. That's all it was.
Okay.
And
I'll
you know what's
in my
really
opinion,
weird?
anyway.
No, I'll agree with that, Matt Spidey.
You know what's really weird?
Huh.
I think if we re-edit that movie, he's not really a bad Joker. He is a take very strangely. And I know I'm going to sound crazy for this, right? But I feel like Joker and Harley in that movie are kind of based on Batman the Animated Series. But then the nature of the editing of the movie completely like discombobulates it, And I'm just like, all right.
Well, it could have been editing.
Legion of Comics. Hold on, I got to address this. Just because you win an Oscar doesn't mean you're a great actor. It means somebody on the Academy owes you a favor. Okay.
No. Heath Ledger.
There are bad actors out. No, Heath Ledger won it posthumously for the Joker. Okay.
He should have won it though. He deserved to win it.
He should have. Yeah. Okay. The guy, it's Joaquin. Yeah, Joaquin, he deserved the Oscar he got for his portrayal of the Joker, even though it wasn't really the Joker. It just showed a man descending into madness, not able to take the pressures of life anymore and cracking. Just like Michael Keaton finally got the Oscar he deserved for Birdman, which is a very similar story where it's just about a man cracking because he can't handle the pressures of life.
Definitely Relaxing is going to disagree with us.
Yeah, I wasn't. I like Joaquin Phoenix as an actor. I think he's a brilliant actor, especially a very brilliant method actor. I struggled to watch that movie. I will refuse. I watch every comic book movie series, regardless of whether people like it or not. I'll make my own decisions, but I struggled to watch the Joker.
Mark makes a good point, though.
George Clooney has one, Legion, and he's shit. I'm sorry. One of the Baldwin brothers. One of the Baldwin brothers
personally, but are you saying that because you don't like them, or that you just?
Who?
I'm saying because there's some actors I don't like personally, but I can't. But like you said, but he's making a good point. Like the Oscar, Jack Nicholson.
Jack Nicholson is a great actor. Robert De Niro, I don't know. He's hit and miss. Pacino was great, especially the portrayal. Yeah. What? Come on. What was that one movie where he played the psycho killer? And Juliette Lewis burned him up.
Cape Fear.
Yeah, and that was a remake. The original was much better. Go watch the original.
I've seen both. I like them both.
Dude, my family is in Hollywood. I'm the black sheep of the family, and I can tell you it's all about favors. Okay.
De Niro, though, Taxi Driver, Godfather 2.
He deserves. Okay.
The King of Comedy, Raging Bull, dude.
Deer Hunter.
You're naming good movies, but you know what? Godfather constantly puts me to sleep. Same thing with like movies like 2001: A Space Odyssey. It's an achievement. It's crowning. Now the book is fantastic, but the movies put me to sleep. But I sit
2001?
there.
The original Space Odyssey does put me to sleep, but it is actually kind of a masterpiece when I could keep my eyes open.
No,
you know,
he should. Okay, the director should not have won an Academy Award for that. He should have won it for Clockwork Orange. But because it was rated X, they refused to go ahead and give it to him because that was a perfect portrayal of the movie, and it was really incredible. I was shocked when I first saw Clockwork Orange. You know,
we can agree to disagree on a lot of things, though. It's all right,
yeah.
but I mean, maybe it's a good favors, but like
Space Odyssey. I'm the freaking computer can read lips and everything. It is looking at these dudes talking about we gotta pull the plug on our boy here.
Oh yeah,
And it's like, no, it's okay. I'm not wrong. Like, of course, the computer's life felt threatened. Like when I was a kid, I couldn't appreciate that shit. But when watching it as an adult, I was like, well, shit. This is the context I just didn't understand when I was younger. Now I get what's going on here.
Another movie that should have won an Academy Award was Blade Runner. I mean, that was a great adaptation of Do Androids Dream of Electric Sheep, you know?
I agree. That was a good movie.
And
that movie had a rough opening and stuff because of some of the movies it was up against, and that's probably one of the reasons.
Yeah. And there's like 50 different versions of the movie.
But there's a lot of movies like that you go back, like people go back years later that didn't do a lot at box office, make a lot of bank, but like people revisit, they realize it's a great movie. But like, look, they doesn't have to win an Oscar, and they don't have to be like.
Blade Runner's a great movie, but that's boring as fuck and put me to sleep.
What did?
I never liked Blade Runner, other than Rutger Hauer's little monologue.
Oh yeah, that monologue. He deserved some kind of award for that. That was probably. He was so young doing that too. Great acting.
But see, that just shows the point right there that it's all subjective to what some people don't like, other people like. But like, what I was saying though is like, but some people are like, I'm a weird person sometimes in movies. I like Werner Herzog movies, and I know they're not everybody's cup of tea. I watched Wrath of God today, and it's like a bunch of conquistadors in the middle of the jungle. It's supposed to take place in the 1500s, but it looks like somebody took a 16-millimeter camera and went back in time to the 1500s or whatever. And it's very weird. You got Klaus Kinski in it, I think it's his name. And that guy was a madman. He was in the Nosferatu.
Yeah.
But there's a lot of, everybody has a shit movie they make every now and then. But I just love movies. And maybe now, I guess, we could say the Academy Awards is like just everybody like kissing each other's ass. But like there's been some great performances. And like, I don't know. Like I was talking about Heath Ledger earlier. I can't say enough things about how he basically became the Joker.
Yeah, he did. He was the Joker. No, that's true. And aggressively relaxing. I have to tell you, one movie Clooney was horrible in, Batman and Robin, and that was all because of Joel Schumacher. Yes, but
that's what I was going to say. That's Schumacher.
I'm always on the naughty list.
I'm always on the naughty list, man.
Everybody knows Val Kilmer was the best Batman. I'm just kidding. He's a good actor, though. But
I think Michael Keaton. I grew up with Michael Keaton Batman.
Oh, is that an original or a facsimile?
Oh my goodness!
It's a facsimile.
It's still gorgeous to see the original art. And not the Marvel Tales 150 reprint.
I wish I had that video queued up. It's a reprint.
Yeah. Where's Digger Jim when we need him?
Yeah, where's Digger Jim when we need him? Oh.
But don't listen to my opinion on movies, people. What do I know?
No. Dude,
I own every Godzilla movie and think they're all great, even the horrible, cheesy ones.
Oh, you'll get on well with Mark then.
We're not mad at you.
I know. I'm just saying. Godzilla is my guilty pleasure. It always will be.
Nothing wrong with that.
Yep. There's nothing wrong with that. Hey, I like ninja movies from the 80s, so I can't say that.
American Ninja 1 through 3.
Me and Simon talking about this at great lengths. Like, I like the Hong Kong action flicks, the John Woo movies, and the Shaw Brothers, the Shaw Studios.
Yeah, me and my wife, that's our quality time, dude. Our quality time is sitting down and watching the Shaw movies together.
The Five Deadly Venoms is
dude, you can watch that for free right here on YT. They got the whole uncut, unedited version,
I've
and
watched it.
Master of the Flying Guillotine, all that stuff. Just
And-
fun, cheesy stuff, man.
Street Fighter, Return of Street Fighter, Sister Street Fighter, Sonny Chiba, Shogun Assassin. I love those movies. Sonny Chiba just had this presence about him, you know. And, I could go on about movies. I'll shut up.
Sonny Chiba started the school in Japan that trains all the fighters that wear the costumes in the Sentai shows, which here in the States we call the Power Rangers. Because if you watch the Japanese versions, there's a lot more fighting and all that stuff, you know. And all those guys were trained by the Sonny Chiba school. It's really interesting, man.
I love looking at Aggressively Relaxing. He says that I talk about my kids. I talk about my kids, or talk at them in Werner Herzog's voice. They say, "Dad, can we open a present?" I'll try to do it in one. I know not why you would ask a question of me now in a time of such as this. Your process is no great consequence. I couldn't do the German accent, but there you go. Comics Embrace. Happy holidays, Merry Christmas.
Hey, Merry Christmas,
happy
Comics
Festivus.
Embrace.
Matt
Spidey got me wanting that nicotine, man.
Although there's a funny cameo he did. Does anybody ever watch Parks and Recreation, the sitcom?
Oh, I love that show. I thought
Parks
that
and
was
Recreation.
better than The Office, man.
There's a scene. Well, I'll tell you I'll explain it to Simon. I don't think he's seen it.
I've never watched it.
They work in an office. It's like for the park services in the States.
I gathered that much.
Okay, Aubrey Plaza.
I know Chris. I know Chris.
Okay, well they're in it. Him and Aubrey Plaza are buying this house, and it's being sold by Werner Herzog, who's this weird character. He's like, "What was this place?" He goes, "It used to be a doll's head factory back in the 40s, and they turned this into an asylum for the people that went crazy on the assembly line." And says, "We'll take it," and they're like making out in front of him, and they just pan to him, and he's looking at him like this. It doesn't even blink.
If you're digging the German Impressionists, Matt, you should watch some of their early films. Like I would suggest Fritz Lang, and I'm not talking Metropolis. Watch M. One of the early roles.
I've watched some silent films like that. I like them all right, like the old Nosferatu. I'm kind of a weirdo like that.
But Fritz Lang's M is fantastic. It's an early Peter Lorre film, and he plays a child killer, and that's where the red balloon comes from. I'm sure you've seen a lot of videos with the red balloon, and it gets so bad that the criminals in the town, but the criminals in the town team with the police to hunt this guy down. You know, it's a chilling but good movie, you know, and it was starred Peter Lorre, directed by Fritz Lang. Really good, really good.
Wait, what is this? The red balloon?
It's called M. Just the letter M.
I've heard of it. I've not seen it though. I think he was doing his Werner Herzog.
You know, I know the red balloon from Stephen King's It, so I'm like wondering.
Yeah.
No, but dude, we're talking about a film from the 30s.
Did you like a balloon?
That's how he would lure the little children away from their houses. You know, he'd be walking down the street with a balloon.
Float down here.
You know, like,
it's a completely German film. Oh, it's not just a Fritz Lang film. It's a completely German film.
Yeah, exactly. Well, you know that you remember the movie Eyes Wide Shut? That they edited that movie out after he died, right?
That was horrible.
Trash, but like at the end of it, you know what they do, don't you? I didn't catch it the first time I watched it. They're staring at that bassinet like it looks like the one from Rosemary's Baby, and they look at their daughter, and they turn and stare at each other, and they're letting these people carry their daughter away to some cult, and they edited it out, I think. But I saw somebody was talking about the other day, Roger Avary and Quentin Tarantino. I was like, God, I didn't think it was kind of dark.
Yeah, that's like that Norwegian horror film that came out a few years ago called Autumn or something, where these people are vacationing and they go to this resort where the people are doing these weird rituals. And yeah, it's some kind of weird cult and the girl gets sucked in. It's crazy.
Was it a Scientology movie?
What is it?
Was it a Scientology movie?
Yeah. Hey, I'll tell you a fun movie that's like wild. If you like like bizarre movies. It's from the 70s. It stars Gregory Peck is in it, and Lawrence Olivier, and it's called The Boys from Brazil.
Yeah.
So
I know that one.
they cloned Mustache Man from Germany,
Yeah, we
and
can't say his
they have
name.
him hiding out in Brazil. I don't say his name because I don't like to say his name anyway. He's like Baltimore. Nobody wants to talk about that clown. Anyway, but yeah, they clone him, and it's crazy. It's got Steven Guttenberg actually has got a cameo. It's like his first movie, oddly enough. But anyway, it's if you like weird, like World War II kind of things. It's
Yeah.
I don't know if that's the word, World War II. But anyway, God, I could talk about movies all night. Yeah, I could talk about movies all night and day though, but that's just me.
You made me want to go back and watch American Ninjas now.
Oh yeah,
I have all 5 of them on DVD. So.
Oh, cool. I want to watch Enter the Ninja or Ninja 3: The Domination again. I love that movie.
That's actually a very hard one to find on media, like on hard copy media. It's actually very because it came out very briefly. It was hard even to find back in the old school days of VHS. It was even hard to find back. I never got a copy of it. And I know when I went to buy one on DVD at the time, this was before Blu-ray days, it was literally in and out of print within like 6 months. And
There's a Blu-ray I saw
on
eBay, but I need to pull the trigger on that Blu-ray.
That's how it was for me trying to hunt down Bela Lugosi's Night of the Vampire, I think it's called, where it wasn't Universal Film, it was like Warner Brothers or something, and it was from the 1940s, I believe, and he's basically Dracula, but it's a parody of Dracula, and at the end you find out it's all a movie. That's how they got away with it and didn't get sued. But it took me years to find that on DVD, and I finally did and paid an arm and a leg for it, but I was happy to have it because you can't find that stuff. And I prefer physical media. I don't like the digital thing because
I'm the same. I still have like all my movies and things like I don't even know my count. I think last count I was sitting over 3,000, so something ridiculous.
My mom told me I was talking too much, so I'll shut up.
I've still got a lot of my anime VHS, and a lot of the Godzilla stuff on VHS when Paramount was putting it out, and Scimitar, which went out of business.
Well, I had a lot of my stuff got stolen back in the day. I had like Akira and Fist of the North Star, Vampire Hunter D, all the VHSs. Well, they were VHSs, but still.
Yeah,
I went on a tirade. Like as soon as the switch came where it's like, okay, we're going to stop making VHS and it's only going to be DVD. I literally went on a decade-long tirade of trying to replace all my VHS with DVD, and I still think I have a small handful, purely of like mainly Hong Kong cinema and anime that I was never able to replace, but. Even to this day, I was actually able to replace some, because I ended up finding a multi-region Blu-ray player, which they didn't make many of, and so I was actually able to replace a lot of them from importing them from either US or Japan or UK or something like that. And yeah, I think there's only a handful of VHS I still have sitting on the shelves, but nearly everything I've replaced. So I was kind of lucky that I went on the tirade when I did.
Up on top of our entertainment center that my wife has all her Disney VHS still, and there's so much of it. Oh my God.
Some of them actually, like, because VHS is in a small way coming back a little bit retro, like vinyl and old video games and stuff like that. Some of the Disney ones are actually really rare, like some of the original print ones, and can go for some decent dollars.
Yeah, like with the Black Diamond. Yeah.
The original, the first time they released like Star Wars on a VHS back in the day, that one could go for a couple of bucks. I mean, not more than a couple of bucks. But
as long as it's not the remastered one. The remastered one doesn't go for as much because that was the one where you changed the lightsabers.
Yeah, they put Jabba the Hutt in all that crap. No, I got an actual original release on VHS for my son of The Empire Strikes Back. The
Oh,
VHS stuff
got a
will
gift.
not be going anywhere.
Hey.
Hey.
Rob has
Are you-
emerged.
Happy holidays, Rob. How you doing?
Merry Christmas, Rob.
Merry Christmas.
You're muted, Rob.
I said,
I?
excellent. I just
No,
got done delivering toys. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt you, Sandman. Please carry on.
Oh, I was just babbling anyway, Metaraj. Trust me, it didn't matter. Nothing important.
Well, so I'm going to take the opportunity. I'm sure somebody's already has said it, but since you're the only person who's actually on Christmas, there, Simon. Merry Christmas, sir.
Thank you very
The rest
much.
of you all can
guys
just
should be
bugger off
there.
and wait till it's your turn.
Yeah.
Well, we only got about an hour, my time, before it's. I don't know about your time. You're on the West
I
Coast.
am Christmas. Leave me alone, man. Give me that.
Hey, you notice
Oh,
that
Lord of mercy.
Santa Claus has got kind of a Latin, like a Cuban feel to him there. I don't know. I mean, it's like, say hello to my little friend. Yeah.
All the presents are delivered. I'm down at the local bar just having a couple drinks. Leave me alone again.
And what does
Okay.
Mrs. Santa say about that?
It sounded like a Mexican Fozzie Bear.
Yeah.
Waka, waka, waka.
Waka, waka, waka.
Oh, God.
Don't make me spit my coffee at the screen.
Okay. No, now we got to try to get him to spit his coffee out at the screen. All
Well,
right.
the screen's not the problem. Don't spit it at the camera. That's what we'd rather not.
There you go. Don't spit in the camera. The screen, it'll just affect you, not the camera.
So it'd be hilarious viewing though.
It would be awesome, though. I'd like to see that happen one of these days. Somebody. But I did get my gift today. Okay, I'm happy with that. And again, Santa Claus brought me Wolverine number 10. Actually, it was Flat Earth Santa Claus, but that's a great gift. That was awful nice of him, wasn't it?
Yes.
Well, when I ship your stuff, dude, I've wrapped in bubble wrap a bunch of Christmas present books for you. So I think you'll be pleasantly surprised
awesome.
on top of everything we're trading. So it'll be late, but you have it coming, man.
Well, you're not going to get paid till January anyway. So.
Dude, I'm not worried about it. It was funny. After we did the sale, Aaron went back and rewatched the video and got another fat stack of books from me. I'm like, okay, good. You're making my wife happy, dude.
It's trademark.
You
have to pay me $1 every time you use the word fat stacks. It's $1.
Yeah, that's Ralph Fat Stacks. You got to give $1.
Straight to comics curing cancer.
That's right.
Yeah, we'll donate to comics curing cancer.
Yeah,
and it's all good. But I thank you guys for coming on again. Like I said, I just like spending time with y'all are my YouTube family, So we're my comic book community family, and
there you go.
Oh, we don't really we had to change our plans around here. We used to.
Oh, that's the wife calling.
Okay,
I'll be back.
Tell her you already got one.
Yeah, we used to spend all our like the family used to all come together for Christmas Eve. Well, so my stepdad died. It's not so much right. It's just going to be a couple of people for tomorrow. But so I thought I'd do this tonight. So I'm glad you guys stopped by.
Bored all day today, waiting for somebody to go live.
Well, that's another reason I did it. I said nobody's going to want to do it, and somebody's going to want to do it. That's the way I felt. So I was like, let's do it.
I've got a question for Rob.
Yeah.
Okay. In the stuff you've gotten back from CGC lately, have you noticed it where the adults are back in the room?
Lately,
He's still waiting.
I'm still waiting. I haven't had my last shipment's been there since late August.
Yeah, some of mine have as well. But what I'm saying is, if any that you've gotten back, have you noticed that the adults are back in charge, where the Zoomers are no longer grading stuff and things are being graded harshly again?
Yeah, so I don't think that CGC's ever really graded harshly in the last 5 or so years, to be honest. Just at times it was sporadic, but overall, I find it hard to pinpoint that I really had any major issues, but I've sent a lot less stuff to them as of late, simply because I've been getting more stuff that's already slabbed rather than deal with the craziness that is CGC at this moment.
Yeah, I was going to ask you guys about that. I have a couple of Golden Age books. I have one of my Shadow comics from the 1940s. It's lower grade, and also a couple of Captain Marvels. They're in the low 20s, both in low grade. And I was thinking of getting them slabbed just for preservation purposes. But with all the issues going on with CGC, turnaround time, bending gate, all that stupid stuff that's been going on, is it even worth my time and the money to invest in doing that, and the books maybe getting ripped or falling apart?
Well, they fixed that problem, I think.
Well, so there's always risk whenever you send them a book. I've had books I've sent them where pieces flake off in the process and stuff, and it happens. That just depends on the brittleness of the paper, and no matter how careful you are, you can still have issues that happen.
Yeah.
Especially getting in and out of the bags and boards.
Yeah.
Again, I never had an exam. Well, people had issues with bend gate, as they wanted to call it. I never had a single book come back that had an issue.
Okay.
So with that, so I don't know how widespread it was. I can't speak to it from experience. My books came back relatively fine. Like I said, the only thing that I've seen a handful of books come back where you just go, really? How did it get that grade? And it's whether that's something that I completely missed, or whether it's something that's just one of these weird random things that happens from time to time. Who knows? At the end of the day, CGC is CGC. They're the devil that you have to deal with, because if you get your stuff graded with CBCS, if you ever want to resell it and move it, it just doesn't do as well, and it's harder to move.
Yeah, even though they're, in my opinion, CBCS grading was more accurate.
Was. Now it's I haven't seen any really sporadic weird stuff with them, although I've had very little graded. Most of my stuff I've sent in to CBCS has just been art label submissions, so they're getting encapsulated, signature verified, but no grading being done.
Okay.
But the CBCS now is going through another ownership change potentially, and they've got new issues that are going on. So
yeah, their CEO, the fraud, all that stuff.
Yeah, who knows? At the end of the day, they all are what they're. It's, you can find stories about every grading company having issues, right?
Yeah.
The question is what is the percentage of the books based on the whole thing, right? School of Fish defense.
Yeah.
I can, if I send in 1 million books, I'm more likely to have an issue than if I send in a couple books here and there.
Yeah.
And that's just just assuming everybody's consistent at the same percentages of issues. Even now CGC being that the volume they do, even if they do more errors, it's still probably a lower percentage, maybe potentially than the others. But people, at the end of the day, it comes down to, are you creating it just for pure preservation? If that's the case, and you're never going to move it, then you don't need to go to CGC. You can go to anybody you want. That's entirely up to you. But the issue I have with Golden Age books specifically and CBCS is Golden Age books are not a consistent size.
Yeah.
And my experience of sending Golden Age and even some late Platinum Age books to CBCS is their one holder is not going to accommodate those larger books properly, and they will just force the book in. And so you end up getting your book with some wave in it, as they've basically kind of forced it to fit into the holder. That's a problem that I have had,
which
that I
is
can speak to.
Because you take both CGC and CBCS, they won't do J Company stuff because of the overhang. They refuse to do it. They're like, this is going to destroy a book. in the encapsulation, but yet they'll do that. Just
Yeah, and
it's
they've got special encapsulation for magazines and for Treasury editions.
So
why not?
CBCS didn't for a long time.
Yeah.
So it was only until very recently that CBCS supposedly has had magazines. I have yet, and now I haven't gone looking recently, but I've yet to see anybody review a magazine slab from CBCS. I'm not saying it doesn't exist. I just haven't seen it. But they had been talking about it for so long. So they announced it was coming, and then it was delayed. And I never heard officially. Matter of fact, I'm going to look at their website if I can even do a magazine submission. I don't know.
Hey, Rob, I was going to ask you, how often do you do that Comics for Cancer?
So Comics for Cancer is a year-round event, technically.
Mm-hmm.
The big push is in October. That's when we do our big auction event. But so the campaign itself is up year-round.
Okay.
It's going to reset. It's going to reset here at the end of December. So right now we're at like $57,000 something for the year, and then come January that'll go down and it'll be unavailable for a couple days while the American Cancer Society resets everything, and then the portal will be back up back at $0. My channel is collecting revenue year round, which goes to support the cause which we put up, and then all the merch sales and all the other events that we do throughout the year, the sales of our exclusives, or if we do another art book, those types of things, we collect those year round and it all goes in. But the big auctions are in October, yeah.
Okay, because I may have some slabs I'd donate for you to raise some money. I mean, nobody wants to buy them, so I figure, hey, get them out this way. I think one is like an old silver early. Oh, hey.
Rob, how are you doing?
How's it going?
Merry Christmas, guys. Hey,
Merry Christmas.
you guys got talking about Comics for Cured Cancer. So the postal strike's over on my end.
You've been up. I forgot you were up in Canada.
That's right. So how do you want me to do this? I just went out and picked up a large box for all the sketch covers, the sketch cards. K-pop sent me a list of the what do you call it? All the commissions, like 19 commissions. So that was
Jesus Christ.
They're all done. The only thing left is Dave, and he's sending X-Men 101 to me. But again, I'm thinking it's stuck in the mail right now. So that's the only one left.
Yeah, I thought I just closed out all my shipping for the year.
Oh no.
Yeah, because I just paid off reimbursed the final bill for the shipping and deposited all the money into the American Cancer Society fund. Now this will just have to borrow against next year's funds. Yeah, I guess the thing's gonna be, if we as long as we have a list of who they all go to. I mean, I guess it's gonna be easier. The easiest thing for you is just to ship them all to me, and then I'll figure out who they go to and deal with it from there, rather than you trying to deal with.
I have them all bundled together. Who goes to who, right?
Mm-hmm.
Of like maybe 50% of it goes to Dave in Australia.
Right. Yeah. And he told me that he had me ship his stuff already and stop holding it, saying that he would work something out later when that stuff comes. So, I'll deal with him. We might split the cost of shipping or something, but those shouldn't be too bad. So anyways, it's probably easiest just to ship it, unless it's something that's in Canada itself.
Right. I don't think there's anybody here in Canada. That's the only thing. Everybody's
of course.
in the States.
Of course, there's only five of you guys anyway. So
exactly.
Yeah, Rob can just bring them all to heroes, and people can
whoa, hold on.
All right, you're right. I'm sorry. There's 7.
Four.
There's 7 people in Canada because there's 5 YouTubers I can count.
I really hate shipping to Canada. It is so expensive, man.
Yeah, it's
It's not
expensive.
bad, depending on what you're shipping.
And you got to know how to ship it.
So anything that I
ship.
ship
Mm-hmm.
is usually in a Gemini mailer,
Uh-huh.
and the cost of shipping a Gemini mailer to Canada usually runs me about $23.
That's still expensive because we do it here for less than $10.
Yes, but
Still international though.
it's still it's not bad.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
actually the funny thing is it costs me more. It cost me about $25 to ship to the UK and 23 to ship to Canada.
Yeah.
But like when the postage strike was going on, it was only costing me about $25 to ship at UPS to Canada. So so it was just a little bit more. But you have to, when you ship, the thing that you have to be careful of when you ship to Canada via UPS instead of US mail is that UPS has multiple rates, and they offer one that's a really, really, really cheap rate here in North America, but it does not include brokerage clearance. So if you or the person you're shipping to don't have their own customs broker, then UPS will charge them an exorbitant fee, somewhere in the neighborhood of $75 to $90 to clear it through customs. Versus if you spend like an extra $6 on the shipping, then it includes the brokerage clearance. It's taken care of.
Yeah, I remember because I had a guy who got a bunch of books from me. It filled up a medium box, so it was about 30 books.
Never ship it in a priority box.
Well, yeah, I did international priority, and that was $70, man.
Yeah. Versus if you put it in a brown box and just shipped it regular mail, it would have cost you about $35.
Yeah, he was upset when I said, "Dude, you got to pay for this shipping, man. This is $70." Okay,
Yeah. Yeah, no, you don't want to use a priority box to ship international if you can help it.
Yeah,
that's why I keep a large variety of different size boxes. But so, Wilk, do you have my Instagram right here?
Yep, I got it.
Yeah. No, I have your contact. Yeah.
Perfect. Yeah, just
K-pop
hit me up
gave
and
me
I'll
an Excel spreadsheet with everybody's address on it.
Oh, okay. Including mine.
You got it.
Yeah, so you can just do it all to me, and
Yep.
I'll take care of it from there.
Yeah,
As long as it's all labeled.
Just make them all pick it up at Heroes. That's
I'm labeling it and putting everything together.
That would be the great thing, right?
The 19 commission took a little longer than I expected.
You guys can all pick it up at Heroes Con, except that
Yeah.
I have to transport it out there to Heroes, and I don't want to do that. So,
well, Dave's got his US postal box.
I got
anyway,
a question.
So that
We're
makes
talking
it
about
a bit easier.
maybe. Yeah.
We're talking about like the great harshly grading or whatever. It doesn't too harsh or not. It's like, but I've noticed one thing on some of your videos, Rob. You did that couple of videos where you sent stuff. Was it for CBCS or was it PGX?
Oh, the
And,
transition.
You
Yeah,
cracked
the
it
fun
and sent it or had it resubmitted, and it dropped. It seemed like they dropped a grade every time when it went to CDC.
Oh, so that was my PGX to CGC
PGX,
and PGX to CBCS. So I had a ton of CGC slabs or PGX slabs that I cracked a bunch of them and just did some experiments. And the reality was, here's what the reality is. Of the books that I sent in, all the modern books came back in 9.8. Okay. Pretty much. Except for one. There was one book that got damaged during the uncracking process that dropped the grade. Most of the grades on the modern books where they dropped were the ones where I sent in books that PGX had graded as a 9.9 or a 10. Those dropped to a 9.8. Totally expected that to happen, just because handling a book is like, even if CGC would have graded it a 10 as well, cracking it out, handling it was going to subject it to enough that could cause it to no longer get that grade. So totally expected. The books that were the difference really was the Silver Age books that I sent in when I sent in all the Silver Age Spider-Man books. But even those, almost all of them came within half a point. So they were the next grade down. None of them went up, but they all only dropped, just a bit. So again, the margin of error or if you want to assume that one is right and one is wrong, even though, as I explained on the video, while they have the same scale, they have different grading systems that they apply to get that scale. So you're really comparing apples to pomegranates. They're both fruit, they're both red, but you eat them completely and utterly different.
Rob, I have to ask, when you crack the slab and resubmit, do you clean and press the books again, or do you just send them out?
Every single one of them, I had them quick pressed. So some people, that was something I called out on the video. Every single one of them, I didn't send them to like a special press or anything. I just sent them to, I let CGC do it. CGC cracked the slab. They gave it a quick press. They regraded it, and it went on. So I called all that out. That was very much something that was like people said, oh, well, you know, that. So no matter what you do, you're not going to get. It was just for fun. I wasn't using it to say, you know, it was very clear. I'm not saying that this shows you that PGX and CGC are equal in their grading or whatever, or one's better than the other. It was just a fun experiment to see what happened. And, you know, called out all the variables that were in play there that, you know, CGC knew they were PGX slabs. I didn't crack, you know, some people wanted me to crack the book out and send them in without them being in this holder. But, you know, and I did that for CBCS because I have no choice. CBCS doesn't have a crossover grading. But if I send it to CGC as a crossover grade from one company to theirs, they crack it out for free, and sometimes there's a discount on the fee on it. So, yeah. How's it going,
Bobby?
Good, man. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Yes, sir.
Let's see. Here's pricing terms. Let's see. Do they have?
I've noticed lately.
We're now the most people I've ever had on a stream on my show, on my channel.
You did it. You maxed it out, baby.
No, he's got one left.
I think we got one more. I think we got room for one more.
One thing I've noticed is now that the comic market has, quote, gotten soft, unquote, it's a great time. Yeah. It's a great time for us because we're able to buy the books we've really wanted in our collection at more affordable prices. Dealers at cons are, well, at least here in the States, dealers at cons are able to wheel and deal a heck of a lot more, especially when you're buying in bulk. But I know a lot of YouTube streamers.
Some of them need a reality slap.
The bigger ones are complaining about it.
Yeah, well, we definitely see.
What did he say?
He said that some need a reality check. I was going to say that, you know, my experience has definitely been that with some of these guys, some of them, when you're talking about the basic books, absolutely, there's a lot of people, you know, the bulk books, people are, you know, easier to wheel and deal and do bulk deals and everything else. When you're talking about the big keys, there's a resistance still with some of them, depending upon when they acquired the books. There are some that understand the concept that this is the market, this is where they're at, that's how you play the game. You made a lot when you bought low and sold high during the peak, but now that you bought high and you're selling low, you're breaking even. Yeah, it sucks, but you gotta turn inventory in order to turn dollars to be able to go acquire new inventory at low prices to make back up for it. So some dealers know that. Some just think about, hey, I paid this much for this, and they're not willing to come down much on it. They're still trying to get that top dollar for those books. And
they're thinking COVID era prices.
Well,
they're not dealers, they're collectors.
Most of them aren't even thinking that, but they're still trying to get, you know, an extra $100 or, you know, on a book that really shouldn't be. But if you talk to them and you have conversation with them, you know, you're going to find out whether or not they're how firm they are on that, whether or not they're going to move off of it. You don't waste your time. If they're not going to move off of it and be realistic, then you move on somebody else. You don't need it. There's lots of books out there. Like you said, there's less people buying So, and the prices are coming down. So it is, it's back to where it's supposed to be. And that's where I said something the other day where I was talking on one of my videos. There's a lot of people who are singing doom and gloom of the market, but most of those people who are singing that doom and gloom are themselves make a lot of money reselling or selling books. They're not necessarily
speculators.
Well, whether you want to call, some of them are speculators. Some of them are just in the business of buying collections and reselling them, not necessarily speculating on individual books. But there's a lot of those resellers that exist that also do content. And typically what I find is that most of the ones that are reporting on doom and gloom are the ones who also sell a lot of books as what they do. Right. And it's like, okay, yeah, it's not what it was. But the reality of the situation is if you graph this stuff compared to what it was pre-COVID, most of the stuff, not all, but most of it is relatively flat to slightly up from where it was pre-COVID and stuff on there. It's just, it was such a ridiculous spike that it's come back to reality. And that was a combination of multiple things. Wtoo many eyeballs with nothing else to do. Some people had influx of extra money. Some people didn't, but you were still in this concept of, there were so many movies coming out and people thinking that, that attention, and you had casual buyers who were bored coming in and going and buying these things because that's what the movie was, and that was driving up those prices. And I think a lot of collectors have seen now with those, well, there still is an uptick associated with those properties. That uptick isn't as ridiculously steep as it was. People are understanding that, these things are, it's a rise and a fall based on, the casual buyers that come into the market for that particular book. But ultimately at the end of the day, it's like, I've been taking this opportunity. You find your opportunities if you're a real collector. Eternals. I remember pre-COVID, Eternals, all the hype that built up that movie. Eternals 1 and a 9.6 to a 9.8 was a $700 to $1,000 book.
I couldn't believe that. And now you can find it all day for $100.
I upgraded it to a 9.6 for $110. All the rest of I'm working on a complete slab run of Eternals right now. Everything's 9.4, 9.6. For most of those books, I'm paying like $40 to $50 for slabbed.
Wow.
Well, it's definitely a buyer's market unless you're a Jeff the Landshark fan right now.
And that's speculation because of a video game. I don't know how long that's going to last either.
It's really the thing is, it's not even speculation. I mean, it is a little bit speculation, but it's just people's reaction to Jeff. He's got a theme song and everything, and people are eating it up for days.
What I'm waiting for, guys, is I'm waiting for the Marvel monsters to make their appearance in the movie. So all my old pre-code Strange Tales and Where Monsters Dwell and Creatures on the Loose, all those skyrocket because
those are most of those are reprints.
I know.
So I mean, I've been picking those up because I love them. They're great covers and stuff. But the reality is those are reprints. But that whole Bronze Age horror has been ticking up to the point where those books you used to be able to pick up for a couple dollars. Most of the time when I go to conventions, those reprint books are $10 to $15 a pop for mid-grade books. And I've seen some as high as people wanting $60, $75 for high grade. I don't know, this is a reprint book, man. It's not like the
only
original.
Two I know of that go that high for money and is if they're high grade is the one that reprints Groot and the one that reprints Fin Fang Foom.
Right.
Yeah. But the rest of them, I mean, hell, I paid $5 for my Where Monsters Dwell #1, the one with the Cyclops on it,
Mm-hmm.
And I got an original Strange Tales. What was it, Matt, that I showed? I can't remember the number, but it's the original Zootac that Kirby and Ditko did, not the reprint in Fear #3. No, it's Strange Tales. I think it's 68.
Yeah, I think it was 60. I'm not sure. I can't remember.
Yeah, I mean, I got that. I paid less than $50, with shipping for that, and it's mid grade, so I was happy with that. And then I got Journey into Mystery, the one that had Mumba, the giant kaiju mummy, and I mean, I love that cheesy stuff. It's
We
great.
kind of talked about that before. I think I've been on some streams. We talked about like I think I like the Bronze Age horror spike because I can't remember who was talking to me about this, but like people got priced out of the pre-code horror stuff.
Yeah.
And now they're going after the Bronze Age ones, and it drove the price up on it.
Yeah. Well, the same thing with Westerns. You used to be able to get Westerns and Army books dirt cheap. Okay. And now they skyrocketed. Well, Creature Commandos helped with some of that because you have cameos from Sergeant Rock. You've got GI Robot in there. I'm waiting for Unknown Soldier to pop up somewhere. I mean, he's got to pop up somewhere, and he's an awesome character. So we'll see. That's the one thing I don't like. Is that if there's a book out there I really want, it ends up if there's a movie or a TV show made of it, it skyrockets the price. But you got to pick your moments when that happens. When the hype dies down, the value goes down, and then you can pick it up at a more affordable price, than the specky dealers.
Spidey's just waiting for all the hype to die down on Amazing Spider-Man 1 so you can finally pick one up.
It'll never.
And
I feel like ASM, the original ASM run.
I was being facetious.
I know every issue is a key. It's literally a key.
There's a lot of them. Yeah. But actually, that realm is
first 350 issues is a doozy.
Well, the first used to say that about the first 50 issues was the really killer, but I've noticed even that is, I mean, with the exception of a handful of books that are super keys, right? Yeah, there's some of the other ones that are in that run. I've seen them come down very reasonable. I've taken the opportunity to do some upgrades on some of my books because the pricing on them has come down to where a book that used to cost $300 to $400 is now $150 to $200. So, granted, it's not $5 bin buys, but
I'm seeing even less. Where some of the ASM stuff that's within the sub 100.
Less than 100.
I've upgraded. Yeah, they're less than $100. You're getting them
for the non-keys. Yeah,
the non-keys. But dude, one book I noticed the price still hasn't gone down on. I mean, Morbius went down, but First Punisher 129 that has not gone down.
That one's never going to go down.
I know.
No, it's still gone down. It just hasn't gone down dramatically.
Yeah, it's done a good job of holding its price, especially at the higher grades. You see a lot more You've seen some more fluctuality in some of the upper lower grades and whatnot. But that's always where you find. That's why whenever you're looking at these books, I always like to look at the gamut. What's the range and try to find where that nexus of value is, because a lot of times, you pay a lot to get into a low grade book, but there's a lot more value if you can save a little bit more money and get up above a 3 and get in that 3 to a 5 instead of getting a 2.0 or something. You can get a ton more value because there's a lot of compression of buyers who are just trying to get a book and are at the low level versus spending a little bit more and going like, oh wow, if I spend $200 more, I can get a 5. Well, dang, that's.
Yeah, but also you got to look at presentation, because I've seen 3s that look better with that front cover still glossy, colors bright, than a 5. And so it all depends on that too.
Well, all grades are equal, especially at lower grades. At lower grades, you can have a lot of different flaws that can make a grade depending on what they are. And I've said many times, folks, hey, you got to keep in mind there are certain things that they will dictate a grade, a maximum grade. Like if you have a book, you could have a book that's a 9.8 all day long, But if it's missing, if it's got a cutout inside where it's cut out a coupon, it's a 2.5 max. If you've got a book that's got a sub crease, it's a 5.5 max.
Yeah.
If you know, there are certain things that are going to, if you're missing a page, well, it's a 0.5. Congratulations. Doesn't matter how great it is.
Incomplete.
Right? So those,
yep.
So those are all, there's things that are in there. And again, depends on, is it the back cover that's the issue? Is it something on the interior? Sometimes it's, especially with some of these older books, if it's got a 1/2 inch tear on the back cover, it's not even a hole. Okay, well, there you go. That now you're got in a 3.5 max.
Yeah, page color is important too. Anytime you get off of off-white and it starts going to tan, forget it. The grade, boom. Grade going down.
Page color doesn't actually affect the grade. Since they separate it out and they have a separate page color, page color doesn't actually affect the grade.
It doesn't anymore. That tells you how long it's been since I've had CGC grading.
For CGC, right? So CGC has a grade, and then you have a page color indication. Okay. So that's something that those are independent of one another. It is really odd when you see something where you go like, oh my God, look at that! It's a 2.0 white pages, and then sometimes when you see a 9, I've seen it once, and I didn't think it was possible, but I saw a 9.8 that was off white to white, and I'm like, oh really? I would think that 9.8 you have to have white pages, but apparently that's not the case. So yeah.
Speaking of that, it has to do a lot with what the book is printed on too. Like in the 80s, I remember DC started it first. They had their deluxe books, which were like $1.50, because they were printed on the Baxter paper. They had better covers. Those things still are white, bright pages today. The colors pop on them. And what else? I know Mark.
For all you don't know, this is my friend Memo.
Hey, Memo.
He's one of my friends, my first friend I ever met on Whatnot. He's a good guy. Just everybody say hello.
Hello.
Howdy.
Yeah, obviously, depending upon the era, there's going to be different white. I mean, you go to a golden age where it's printed on newsprint, there's no such thing as white, right?
Yeah.
There's golden age white.
Yeah.
and so there is a different scale when it comes to some of that stuff.
Well,
and don't even get into the pulp novels, because I collect those, and we know that was printed on pulp paper. That's just falling apart and tan to begin with, man.
Yeah.
Also like the old Charltons from back in the 70s, they had their own company that did the printing, and some of that paper was like real cheap quality. It's hard to get a good grade on any of those books.
Yeah.
Yep. It's like a modern DC right now. Ugh.
Well, everyone, I got to step out. Everyone have a great Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays.
Merry Christmas. Yep.
Happy New Year.
I just got here. Now you're gonna leave.
Merry Christmas.
Yeah, sorry, Memo.
Take it easy.
Daisy.
Well, Santa Claus left us.
There you go. Well, he found a couple packages left to deliver.
Yeah. Here's Memo's. He's on Whatnot, so everybody follow his. He's got a good. He's a good seller on there. He sells some art prints and stuff. Really cool. So
nice.
Yeah.
But I'm glad. Hey, having fun. Oh, Cliff, you don't know. I guess you didn't realize it, but you did give me a present this year. You taught me your little hack for my comic shop, and that's how I got 3 more slabs to my collection this year. So
nice.
You're on your way to your only slabs appearance.
Oh yes, I already got 5. I'm going to send in next month, so I guess I better prepare. I probably won't get them back to Heroes Con, according to what Rob's been telling me.
Well, it depends. So I will tell you that lead times have gone down, just dropped. They dropped because it was vintage books had gotten up to 115 days, and it dropped to 90 days the other day.
Okay.
When I did a submission, I created a new submission that I just shipped out today, actually. But my books that are there are still there since August, which is more than that. So what are you going to do? But modern books are like I think modern books without fast track, I think they were like 40, 45 days. So it's not awful. Depends upon what era they are.
Okay. Well, it's going to be like. I'll show you. I'll show you 3 of them. I'm going to be sending in for sure. The first, because I'm a big Wolverine collector. Will be. I ain't going to make my screen big. You can see it from here. You know what it is. Everybody knows what that is.
One nice.
Yeah. I think you should get that
There you go.
Spidey Spider Ham sketch cover. Get it clean pressed and get that thing.
I'm going to.
slab.
Even Glenn told me I needed to because it's like a ratio.
Yeah, it's like a 1 in
Probably
500 or
the
something.
Spider Ham, and then the one with the I think it's the first Brood Queen or whatever. I'm probably going to get that one graded. I think.
Yeah.
So yeah, but I'm glad everybody's here, having fun, spending time with the Whatnot. I mean the Whatnot and the YouTube family.
Yeah.
Here on Christmas Eve. Well, it's almost Christmas now where I'm at.
Well, it's only 8:31 here on the West Coast, sir.
Yeah.
Christmas is almost over. What are you talking about?
And I'm only here because my wife is with her dad for Christmas. So, you know, and me and the son are home alone and we're chilling, you know.
I think we just put the tree up this morning. So
we can't keep the tree up because we have cats, and you know how cats and Christmas trees are.
no, I don't, because I won't own a cat.
Blasphemy.
Nope. You see, I'm a man, and man created dogs, created terriers, so he would not need to own a cat.
Well, you know what? I've had.
There you go, Bobby.
We've had German shepherds, but no cats. We love cats. We're just cat people, dude. Doesn't make me any less of a man. That's almost
no. I was being.
He's been a cheeky fucker.
Yeah.
I like that.
Man,
see, Mads can get away with that because of his wonderful accent. He could say anything he wanted on YouTube. No one's going to get mad. Oh, he's Australian. That's how they talk, you know.
I'm pretty sure he could call people a cheeky cunt all day long, and everybody like, he's Australian. It's just
exactly. They're like, oh, he must be Constantine.
We don't say it a lot, but we can get him to say it.
Ours is just a tabletop tree anyway.
I wish I hadn't muted myself then, because Beck just came up and said it out loud.
Nice.
Hey, Locke, do you want to show something on your screen here?
Yes.
Locke, you had another screen here it says add to stage if you want to show something. Is this what you're, I don't know. I'm going to add it on anyway.
Yeah. Sorry. That was my, just working on a cover.
I want to look at it.
I'm going to get a refill of coffee. Be right back.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
I saw you working on that earlier.
Yeah.
Snap.
That's coming out nice.
I'm rendering now. So I'm almost done.
I don't know if she knows this, but I can see up her skirt.
So it's.
I don't think she cares.
Yeah.
Thank you.
That's your hoo-ha.
He's looking because he's a man.
That's more on you than her, Rob. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm just saying, it's kind of there.
This is a cover that I'm doing for Antarctic Press. So, it's for a book called Niobe, I think, Outbreak or something like that. So this will be for issue 4, and it will be published with Antarctic Press.
Nice.
Oh, cool.
There's a company that uses some really weird paper. I don't know
when
what
does
they've
it come
done,
out. When will this come out? You think? You don't know? They probably don't tell you, I guess. I don't know.
Next year.
Okay. Well,
that's a good bet.
It's a safe bet, I think, Bobby. It's a safe bet.
Yeah. I don't know what it is, but I have a bunch of books. I was collecting the Planet Comics run that Antarctic Press was putting out.
Yeah.
Man, they outgas something weird because they just like destroy poly bags. I don't know what it is. It's really weird.
Chemical reaction.
Yeah, it's only, and I've talked to other people who've had some same issue. I'm like, oh no, well, all right, well, it's not just me. But put them in Mylar, I guess.
Does anybody got anything? Anybody got any Christmas presents they want to show off?
It's in the mail.
I got something.
I didn't realize I was still muted. I'm half tempted to maybe do a quick video on it, but
I got this yesterday. It showed up. Yeah, I won. I don't usually win nothing, but this was the Comic Gainers. Yeah, they did their own cover of Draculina #4, and that's them on the cover. The princess, Zach and Adam. Yeah, they're down there.
Cool.
But I won this. On the wheel, they spun it around. They gave me this beautiful 9.8, and then they included a raw copy. And they signed it. Yeah, signed by the princess, Zach and Adam. And then it's got a princess sticker on the back. Yeah.
Oh.
So yeah, Santa Claus came straight to the ghetto, man. Yeah, I won something, so I was came through. Yeah. Comic games on the back. Yeah, it was. That's how you get those games.
Yeah. Yeah, I like to watch their show.
And then there's a piece of art that I did. Yeah, I did an homage. I had a Dracula blank cover, and I did an homage there to McFarlane. Yeah.
But dude, that is awesome with Dracula.
Yeah, it's great.
I like it a lot.
It was inspired by that McFarlane and that Mark Spears that he did, that monster one. Yeah, I did that.
Yeah.
Then I made it to my LCS, and I don't think nobody's getting these, but those are those. My favorite character is the Thing. So this is the Thing, and he's mixed up with She-Hulk. Nobody asked for that, but I had to get it, right? Yeah, I pulled at my fucking heartstrings and shit, you could say. Then I got
The Thing's your boy, right? No, that's
yeah, the Thing's my boy. Got that Deadpool. I picked up this Doug Mankey's coming back to Planet Comic Con, and so I said, I want to finish that Off-World and get it autographed. Yeah, Jason Aaron, he lives here in Kansas City, so you run into him. He's a nice one. They had this Jeff up there. Yeah, so I grabbed this one. Yeah.
Oh wow.
I
Hey, it's funny you mentioned Doug Mankey. Were you the one when we were on a stream looking for the ex Doug Mankey from Dark Horse?
For the ex Doug Mankey from Dark Horse?
Yeah, the character X, from Dark Horse.
Oh no, I don't think I was looking for that one. No, but
okay.
But I'm a big Doug Mankey guy though. Yeah, and there's the Laura Kinney, the black issue. Yeah, and then for Christmas here, I'll close it out with Mad Magazine. Yeah.
Yeah, you can't go wrong with Mad.
Love you guys, man. Station, man. Love y'all.
Hope you have a great holiday, man. And Happy New Year.
Same here, man. Yeah, hope everybody, get some figgy pudding and all that good stuff. Yeah.
And on that note, Merry Christmas, cunts. Smoke bomb.
What a way to go.
That right there is going to be clipped later on, by the way.
Oh, I'm muted. I got one here, Matt, that came in this week that I might have shown this on Mad Spidey's channel, but I haven't aired it yet on mine. So this was a commission from an artist that I ran into at San Francisco Comic-Con, or San Francisco Fan Expo rather, that was doing.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Yeah. Yeah, he killed it, man. Woo.
For real.
Yeah.
It's actually his very first sketch cover.
Damn. Awesome job.
And it's wrap around too. That's
he crushed it.
Yeah.
The detail though on it, yeah.
That reminds me. Rob, you would know a lot more about this. Okay. Image did a lot of those Universal Monster books. The most popular one seems to be The Creature from the Black Lagoon Lives. Somehow I got my hands on Creature from the Black Lagoon Lives #1 convention special, but I can't find any information about that book. It doesn't have a price on it, doesn't have a #1, just says convention special, but it's the #1 issue, and then there's a lot of behind the scenes stuff in the back. I want to know where it came from, what con it was given at, any of that stuff. Have you ever heard of this book? I mean, it looks
Well,
exactly the same. I can pull it out if you wanted to see it.
Yeah, what cover is it?
It's the regular Creature from the Black Lagoon Lives cover, but instead of having the #1 and the price, it says convention special, where #1 and the price should be. I couldn't find anything.
Because I know there was a couple convention books covers for that, but this one, because I remember there was one convention version that was done by Alex Ross, and then there's
No, this isn't Alex Ross. Let me show you. I got to dig it out in this stack. This is all stuff that came in since Black Friday, so bear with me.
I thought I moved him over there, but
until I can get in the back and put all this stuff away.
yeah, I'm gonna make a note of the time, but around the time that he Spotty gave his outro, is so I can. That's about the 240 mark, wasn't it? Yeah. I'm definitely clipping that.
What, the smoke bomb?
No, where he went off and said, you cunts.
Oh.
But he said that several times, so I mean, he can get away
I know,
with
but
it.
the buy one's the best one.
Oh yeah.
So most of the conventions books seem to be labeled as C2E2. But
okay, here we go. Okay, we're getting to it. I know it's in this stack right here. All right. Come on now. Where'd you go? I thought you were.
That happens to me all the time. You can't ever find the one you're looking for.
I'm convinced that there's comic gremlins that, when you're not looking, they move your stuff around.
Yeah, amen, brother. Amen. And we got to get them.
Just don't feed them after midnight.
Okay, here we go. Thank goodness. I am not crazy. Okay. See?
All right, so it's the Matt Roberts cover.
It's issue 1, but right there, it says convention special instead of having a price. I'm trying to find out what convention was this given out at, and any info on it, because I have, I'm a big Creature fan, and I found this in my LCS's $2 bin, because Black Friday, all the new books that were in the bins were $2. So I made a killing and grabbed 1 and 2 because I'm like, oh, cool. And I'm going to display them with my Remco Creature from the Black Lagoon figure. But I'm like, wait, that doesn't have a price. That's a convention. Oh, yeah, it says convention exclusive on it. So I don't know anything about this book. I just want to know where it came from.
We would probably I don't know, even eBay, you might be able to find out, take a picture of it.
Well, it's not necessarily, because sometimes they get lost in the sea of everything else. But it is the Roberts regular cover.
Yeah. It's the regular cover. It just says convention exclusive, where the price should be. And it's got I think it's the full story. Tape off the bag. And then there's 8 pages in the back.
Yeah, let me bring you back up
Yeah.
here.
Yeah, it's got 22 pages of story, and then it's got the sketchbook. I don't know if the regular #1 had this or not. You know, and extra stuff in here. Yeah, and all this from the authors. Do you know if the regular #1 had this stuff?
I never opened mine. I only have one copy left, and I got two of the Alex Ross ones, had them both graded, and then I turned around and had I sold the 9.9 or gave the 9.9 to Comics Curing Cancer, and I have the 9.8, but it's slabbed. I never opened it.
Well, if anybody can help me get legitimate information on that book, I would greatly appreciate it.
We'll put an APB out on it if everybody wants. We'll try to find it. I'm still looking for this ASM. I tried to show everybody. Robbie, remember that? It was like it was last month, and still haven't found any information on it.
I don't because nothing shows up. Yeah.
It's
Yeah,
just
I have a
weird how that
sketch
happened.
cover. I have a bunch of sketch covers, but that's it. That's the only thing I got.
Well, then I guess we're all evil. I guess.
Oh, look at that!
Mars.
Holy shit! Put that up on the screen.
What?
Locks.
Not me.
This is the.
I'm sorry.
So this is the sketch cover that was commissioned for.
That's gorgeous.
Comic Curing Cancer.
Nice.
So that's what we were doing. Then that I threw in the bag.
Oh,
cool. Oh, yeah.
So that's going to CJ, right? And every one of these will come with a sketch card. So then there's the Spawn.
Damn.
Then there's the Deadpool. There's this is a complete wraparound. Every one of these comes with a what do you call it? My signature series creator cards or whatever the CG stuff, so you can actually mail it in.
Wow.
So, every one of these is complete. So this is what you guys expect for next year if you guys want to look into Comic for Curing Cancer. It's all acrylic.
Sweet screaming Chiba monkeys.
I agree, Comics Embrace.
Wow.
Locks for the win.
That's why it took a little longer, guys. Sorry. So
that's fair.
It's only 19 commissions, right?
Well,
so
yeah, plus the volume that you had, right? Versus it's not like you just did one or two. It's like
So we got a little carried away. Here's a Rogue Gambit one. Let's see. This one is.
We have to hold out fewer commissions at higher prices.
Yeah, that's really what this was. So that's what you're looking at.
Jeez.
Wow.
So this all acrylic paint, right? So
all right, I'm gonna send you my address and you can send that to me.
It's already paid for, guys. It's already going to Comic for Curing Cancer, right? So
after we get all these in and taken care of, we may have to talk about an actual commission for myself.
I agree.
Can I show for next year's thing?
Oh yes, please give us a taste.
Oh my!
So that is going to the auction. That'll be
nice.
There you go.
Locke, I have to ask, how well can you do a Godzilla or a Mothra?
Oh, I just finished the Ultraman sketch card series, if that's what you're asking for.
Yes.
All right. So, like,
forget Godzilla. How well can you do a Venom?
Shit!
Look at that.
Oh, that's
a sweet Hellboy.
Well,
now you got it popped up. Yeah, you got it popped up. Locke, they're asking, do you take commissions?
I do take commissions, right? So
I'll hit you up on IG then, good sir.
Right.
Yeah, we'll be in contact for sure.
So these are covers that are going. These are all commission pieces for Comic for Curing Cancer. Here's my favorite one.
Oh, nice.
Oh wow.
So Locke, since people are asking, if somebody wants to reach out to you about a potential commission, what's the best way that people should engage you on that? Should Instagram or some other method?
Instagram's fine. A lot of the time I have a whatnot show, right, that you can find on my Instagram. So this is going to Mad Spidey.
Wow.
Poor Robin is.
Whoa.
So Robin's getting a little knifed here on the side here.
Oh my god.
So it's acrylic, so you can actually see it's painted on and stuff like that.
Woo.
That's what they expect for next year for Comic for Curing Cancer. So these, everybody got like a really good deal out of these because it was for a good a good charity. Here's some
normally something like that as a commission, what would something like that normally cost?
Normally on average is about 300.
Yeah, that's about right. So
yeah.
Actually,
everybody
for full color wraparound, I'll tell you that's actually probably still a great deal. Actually,
but everybody got it for about 150 on average, I think.
Wow.
And it was a steal.
Characters,
yeah. You're throwing some fire deals out, man. Wow.
This is for a good cause, right?
It was a good cause, and Locke was on the overnight, so it was the advantage. If you were up during those hours, you got a deal.
Oh man.
I did get one book during one of the overnights. I got to figure out where it is. It was already done, though. I don't remember who had it.
So that's another one. Then here's Mark Spear's monster book.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
Right. No. I complained to him about the paper quality.
Was it crap?
yeah. And Dynamite was on the live stream too. So this is another
Good for
one.
them. Yeah, I know that I've had that several times where I've had books when I talk to artists or they're like about sketch covers, especially now. It's not as much as more and more artists I find are happy to do sketch covers. Yeah. But like 3 years ago, it was a lot more difficult to get an artist to do a sketch cover, and there was a lot of them that would just straight up refuse until they could see the book and check the paper. And I'm like, I got no problem. Here you go.
Wow.
Yeah, it's a lot of work. I'm working on a bigger piece right now.
Oh man, that Venom! Holy shit!
Yeah.
Exactly. You took words out of my mouth.
Yeah.
I have a question about Magic now. The character Magic. Is she finally an adult or is she still a teenager?
No, they aged her up already.
They've aged her up a little bit.
She's a young adult now, so that people could feel less creepy about it.
Okay, because I was going to say
Why do you sound disappointed about that, Cliff?
They just way over sexualize her. I love it.
Well, welcome to comics.
Right, that's my beef with it. That's my beef with it, Rob. Is like they so quickly and creepily over sexualize teenagers, and then they're like, oh my god, we don't know what to do. So the next thing you know, they've aged. Everyone else is still 32, but their kids are now 27.
Well, I've been saying that for so long about a lot of these characters. You know, Chris and I, we've done shows about it, but the one that gets me the most was always like Cloak and Dagger. You know, because Dagger was like 14, and she's wearing that cutout shirt. I'm like, what the?
Exactly. The boob. Oh man, I remember.
Marvel's really bad at that, though. Yeah, Marvel was really bad at that. I mean, look, it took them 20 years to get Spidey out of high school and into college. So, I mean...
Yeah, then it took him no time flat to ruin his marriage.
Yeah, exactly.
Thank you, Christina.
Not to mention, I mean, my God, if you've been following J-Man and Scotty's Dazzler review, for God's sakes, there's so much... Dazzler suffers so much non-consensual activity in the series, you know.
Yeah.
No, we're the good guys. We need you to be a superhero. That's why we abducted you and brought you to our secret lair. Look. Isn't Wendell Vaughn handsome and blonde? It's like, oh, Galactus snatched you up to battle Terrax in the middle of a void, and we left you exhausted back at home.
I just wanted to put everybody picture
and then your
aside.
father came to find an apartment full of men looking for you, and then your father's among the first to leave. You there alone, passed out on the bed or couch because he's sickened by your appearance, so that some dude who's supposed to be your manager gives you a non-consensual kiss on the way out the door. I mean, these dirty old perverts write in Marvel Comics, all right?
Well, the whole thing is instead of writing good stories, they're writing out their fantasies, And
Yeah.
And I'm sorry, your fantasies do not make good comics, guys.
Black Cat. You're working on that one now? That's awesome.
Although watching Dazzler battle Terex in a void is kind of cool.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Although I always say the thing about some of the artists like Art Germ, sometimes he makes his girls look a little too jailbaity.
Well, remember his
that's the
style
whole
comes from
manga
the
thing
anime
too.
style.
The whole manga thing. They could be MILFs and they still look super young.
Yeah.
The one you got to watch out for is Zerdy. I mean, there's a reason they call him Dirty Zerdy. Okay.
I did. That's a great. I love that.
Yeah, that's amazing. That's a one. I love
It
that.
is. That is gorgeous.
This one is the homage to the Jim Lee cover, and I still need to paint the rest of it, the whole bit. So I got a bunch of them ongoing. So that's really what it is. Like this one. Been trying to finish.
Now I'm gonna have to.
Right.
Sorry.
Now I
So
just know now
exactly
I gotta really
comics.
think.
Right.
Exactly, Comics Grace. That's why DC pulled ahead right now. They got rid of all the weirdo writers and they got all these good writers doing the absolute books and the all-in JLU and all that. And I mean, Jeff Lemire is doing JSA, which is really good. So I mean, there's a lot of good stuff happening at DC right now.
I don't know. I think there's still some good. We got Jonathan Hickman and Gail Simone and Jed McKay are still pretty good, but we got Dan Slott.
Didn't Gail Simone get fired from DC?
No.
Or did she just leave them?
She wasn't under any contract. She just left them to take her X-Men gig.
Yeah, they can go from anywhere they want, really. Like a lot of the guys.
No one believe anything offhandedly coming from freaking what's his name's camp, Comicsgate's camp.
Hey, you don't have to like EVS, but the man's a damn good artist. He did great work with Jeff Johns, and they made Flash and Green Lantern relevant and good again. Say what you will about him now, but no one can deny the Ring Wars.
I've watched that man's mental health deteriorate over years, live and in person sometimes. But also, like, you know what? I mean, Jeff did what Jeff did. Any solid artist paired with him would have gotten the job done.
Yeah.
Look at all the cool stuff he's done with. Look at all the cool stuff he's doing now with Ghost Machine.
Yeah. And all the stuff he did before DC screwed him over. I mean, he got the Stargirl TV show made. He wrote JSA not once, but twice. He did a lot of good stuff for DC.
I don't think DC screwed him over. He did a lot of good stuff for DC. He got a lot of promotions at DC. I think he did very well in his time.
I heard he got screwed over, but
well, I mean, he might have, but there were some nice paychecks that came, so I'm sure. But I'm also assume that as they were shifting directions, selling the company for the 400th time and all that other stuff, I'm sure that's where he got screwed. But he's also crying all the way to the bank. I'm sure he's okay.
Yeah.
In a lot of ways.
From what I heard, it wasn't DC Comics that messed him up. It was Warner Brothers when they put him in charge of the movies and the history.
Yep.
The movies wanted it done. The execs wanted it done one way, and he wanted it to stay true to the characters. And they kind of just said, "Here's money, go away."
We'll say this though, Cyber Frog. Cyber Frog is a derivative of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. I don't care what anybody says. But yeah, he's a good artist. He's a good artist.
I wouldn't know that. I mean, there's a lot of derivatives of TMNT, and at least Cyberfrog has its own staying power. I'm not saying it's anywhere near as good. The art is really great. I personally haven't liked the IDW TMNT stuff except for Last Ronin because, I mean, Eastman and Laird came back for that, and that was like reading Frank Miller's The Dark Knight, but for turtles. It was awesome. It was great stuff.
Yeah.
It's nice that the two of them were finally able to reconnect after so many years.
Yeah, and so much hatred. I mean, but I mean, was it Laird who sold out? Yeah, it was Laird.
Yeah.
I mean, that was Laird's fault. He should hold nothing against Kevin Eastman. It's like Kevin's kept the rights and made all the money. You sold out. You're an idiot.
Well, I'm pretty sure like all of that like is now water under the bridge.
Yeah.
Because like if you watch that oh my god, that little documentary or whatever on the two of them, like it's so cute when they found their original office, and it's like, oh, that's when you used to hand stuff to me through the window. And it's funny because it's just a very tiny pocket of time where the two of them worked together in peace before they started losing their shit over Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Yeah. Well, nobody knew it was going to blow up like it did.
No, it didn't.
I mean, wow.
It's rough, right? Like anytime you are part of a business, you really be so deeply and intimately on the same page with your partner, right? Yeah. And because when things start to take off, everybody's got to be ready and they have to be sure of what they want to do. I know these two guys who had a very successful, somebody got something from Lone Star.
Right.
I love mycomicshop.com. Oh,
they're great.
Nice.
I got that.
Look at that. Huh? Oh my god.
I didn't know they reprinted that. Wow.
Yeah. Look what I got.
I got the blank variant of that. Wonder what that commission will cost.
Yeah, this. I got two of these. I saw Nauman showing it off, so I had to look for it. I couldn't find it anywhere except for my comic shop. So I ordered these like about month and a half ago. But because due to the postal strike, I finally got it like yesterday.
Yeah, that's the one I got.
Wow.
Yep. And then it's got.
I want to say that's the first, giant size blank. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that is class.
How much would you charge, Lot, for that?
I don't know yet. It's a lot of material. It's a lot of space.
I think that is really class. They put the protective sheet over the blank cover. That is good. They need to start doing that with all the comics.
Yeah. So that was my main complaint when I was on a live stream with Brian with Beyond Wednesday, and he brought on the CEO of Dynamite.
Yeah.
And a lot of their covers I love. It's just that it's like they don't have the protective film, and they were using like cheaper paper. And every time I use like acrylic or anything with water on it, it kind of like almost like bleed right through right away.
Yeah, you would think something from Dynamic Forces, because Dynamic Forces is basically dynamite, It's just, you'd think they would put out a more quality product. I mean, I loved
you would think Ken Hazer would be telling them this.
Yeah. Right. And it was one of those things where I was there. He was telling me like on the stream that every time they do a sketch cover, when they switch printing, it costs them about $800. And I was like, I'm paying almost $10 for a blank up here in Canada, anyways. So I don't mind paying for an extra little bit more for just to have the better quality paper, because a lot of my stuff gets sent into CGC for the yellow label.
Yeah.
Right. Because I have a creative forms that I fill out, and all that I just include it with every book that I draw on, and it's up to them to send it in. because some people don't have an account, so it's easier and it's cheaper for them just to bring it to their LCS and submit it there, right? Because the LCS will do it in bulk. Because I hate to charge somebody like $150 to $200 to draw on a book. Then I have to ask them for an extra $100 because shipping from Canada to Florida, then drop ship is another, whatever the cost will be. And they end up like messaging me all the time. It's like, where's my book? Where's my book? Where's my book? Where's my book? And I said, well, it's in CGG. It's, still in queue. Right. So then they start giving me these forms to fill out, right? These creator forms. And that saved me a lot of headaches because I was just like complaining to them all the time. So
that's cool.
Yeah, they start providing these what do you call it?
Letter of attestation or something. Yeah.
Signature series. So all I do is, I fill out my contact info down here, and I verified that. I provide a certificate with it. Then what they do is when they receive it from whoever this is going to, right? This is basically you fill it in your account. Then they can verify that by just contacting me with the scan of the cover, and I can verify and say, yeah, that's good, right? It's just via an email.
Yeah, nice.
Right? And that saved a lot of headaches. Before I was like shipping this out left and right, and we just end up like 3-4 months before.
And you're having to deal with being a facilitator now, which is
yeah.
As an artist, it's not something you want to do.
Yeah, and that was my main complaint to them. And so I got a lot of my friends like complaining the same thing, right? Especially when we're at cons, especially if there wasn't a person there to verify at these conventions.
Right. Well, and getting somebody to verify while you do a piece of art is extremely difficult.
Exactly.
Especially if they're one of the sticklers to know, I got to watch you do the whole thing. It's like, oh my God, come on.
Yeah.
It's like, I was going to take this back to my hotel and work on it. And that's just like,
do you do any regular art for comic books, sequential art, or are you just doing
I do. I do. I have a lot of published stuff. A lot of my stuff is all indies.
Okay.
A lot of indie stuff, or if it's a cover, like what you saw for those are either small press comics or retail variants, right? Okay. Or convention variant that you'll get like 500 of, or Venoms and all the other stuff, right? Depending on what it is, right? So I just landed a gig with the Star Wars top, so I'm doing Star Wars.
Oh, nice!
I just finished all the Batman series for Upper Deck, and they just released the what do you call it? The Spider-Man series I just did for Upper Deck for coming up. So
did you do any work for like Scout or Boom?
Boom, like cover wise or
cover or interiors? Because I your art looks familiar, and I read a lot of those indie titles and IDW as well.
A lot of my stuff, you have to remember, I grew up in the 90s, and my influence is Jim Lee, all those guys, and I have that same style all the way through, right? That's really what it is. But a lot of the time, because I worked in film and stuff, when you work for a certain studio, you have to draw in that studio environment. So based on the directions, if I work for Disney, I have to draw like Disney. So I'm very adaptive. So when somebody commissions me to do a work and they say, well, like the cover I showed you earlier for Niobe for Antarctic Press, they want more of J. Scott style. I said, sure, I can do that. Right. Like really thin waist with no,
an upturned nose. And...
those kind of things.
Yeah.
Right. So I can do a lot of that, but I have traditional media background. Like here's an example of. So I do this as for Mother Against Drunk Driving kind of stuff.
Yeah.
So I did a volunteer thing where the high schoolers they drew the pages and they wrote the story. Then because I do a lot of volunteers, so I took their stuff and converted it. So this is what you're looking at.
Awesome.
Cool.
So
that's pretty awesome.
That's all me.
Yeah, I love I love talking to new creators and independent creators and stuff. It's awesome.
Right.
You
Yeah, it's
got
fun. Like
great
that.
talent, sir.
I got a buddy of mine who worked for 20 something years at Pixar, and he's did some stuff, and he's like, he's used to doing their style, but he's got his own unique style. Whenever I get commissioned sketch covers from him, he's all, okay, what am I doing? And I was like, I want it in your style, man. Just be you. And he's like, oh, thank you.
Yeah, because we get into like, we work for Disney or Mattel and all this other stuff. We have to draw in that style because it's already been established.
Yeah, they got there's a criteria. It tells you this is this is that. Yeah.
So it's really, really, really funny, right?
There's only so much liberty that you get to put into your own.
Yeah. The funny part was when I do stuff for Upper Deck, there's this list of like banned characters.
Oh.
So I get like a lot of no-nos, but a lot of the time with Marvel's product, because of the licensings, they have a lot of licensing, like characters that are licensed out, right? So so I end up more of a list of like banned characters that I can't draw.
Wow.
Like Nova and right, Kang, right? Like especially Deadpool or anything Fantastic Four, right?
Right, because
Yeah, and it's funny because a lot of it is like a lot of the when I work on cards, they give me extra to sell on my own, right? Because they're called artist proofs cards.
Yeah.
So I get so for example, you guys did not see this on this show, so
I don't know what you're talking about. I can't see any. Oh, Antarctic Press, you're doing stuff for them? I love
it's called an artist proof. So this is
AP artist proof. Duh.
So this is a series that hasn't been released yet. It has to do with some guy that wears a suit and he's a billionaire. So that's what it looks like.
I have no clue, man. I have
Die Fluter Mouse.
Yeah.
Oh no! I remember that. It's Batman.
Yeah.
Oh yes, I am Batman. That was a great show, and Patrick Warburton really was the tick, man.
So you can see, like, this is a special edition card, right? So just waiting for the release so I can actually draw on this. So whatever commission I get on this, I have to send it in for approval.
Oh, nice.
Wow.
So that's because I'm on their Marvel list, right?
Yeah.
That's how it works. So I'll show you
the
Spider-Man.
Doctor Doom on. I was going to ask, is Doctor Doom on the no-no list?
Yeah, he's on the no-no list. Doctor Doom.
Fantastic. He's a Fantastic Four character.
Yeah. And he's a major villain coming up, Doomsday and all that.
Yeah.
War.
Yeah. There's a lot of no-nos that you run into when you work in this kind of stuff. So here's I can show you this. So that is so that's an official one that's going to be released. So that is the Spider-Man that's coming out, I think, on the 27th. I think some retailers are going to release on the 30th.
Wow.
So
that's amazing. I love that.
That is.
So that's the problem is with these small card size, it's just trying to paint and draw within this space of a 2-inch by 3 inch, right? So a lot of it is traditional media, and so that's what you're looking at. Like, I wanted these to be released, but this set got canceled. So the Rogue Gallery. I love drawing villains.
Oh yeah.
Oh, this one's great. So that I've seen that one. That's the I don't know how you got a Fantastic Four. You were able to do that cover there. That's the Johnny Storm going supernova cover reproduction, right? That, the all white.
The all white. So those are the things, right? Because when I do stuff for like Star Wars, right? My band list is really short. So Star Wars is characters, anime kind of style characters, characters like Ewok movie or the holiday special.
Oh, you can't use those?
I can't do any of those, right?
You can't do Lumpy.
They want to make everybody forget that holiday special, right? They want to make everybody forget.
I can't do the holiday special.
You know what's funny? Is a holiday special you might get somebody actually ask for, but I can't think that anyone's going to say, "Oh, I want a commission from the Caravan of Courage."
That's
Yeah,
right.
Hey, could you give me on this Star Wars blank? I would like you to draw Itchy and Lumpy.
That's right. Just imagine, like it is so bad that even Lucasfilm says no. Like you can draw anything else except for
the holiday one I've known for a long time. I didn't realize they were just completely ignoring the Caravan of Courage and Battle of Endor or Battle for Endor.
Yeah,
but I mean, because that's where we first introduced the Night Sisters, and
that's right.
Was in that series. So, but
oh, you have a question from Comics Embraced. He wants to know where he can get that Mad that you did.
The Mad
Mag is the one that was the Mother Against Drunk Driving.
Oh, these are free. I have a bunch. Just reach out and I'll mail them to you if you want. These are free. What they did was they printed about 10,000 or 20,000 of these, and they went across Canada. And what they do is they go to the fire department and the police department, and every time there's a community event, they bring boxes of these out and they hand them to kids. Right?
Nice.
It's very PSA, kind of stuff, right? Like a friend of mine sent it in for grading. It was so funny, and I didn't even know. He gave it to me as a birthday gift. Right?
Wow.
So
what I really want, John, is B.
I hope it came back a 9.8.
It is a 9.8. And I'm like, what? You could have told me. I could have signed one and could have got him at a yellow label.
Yeah,
there you go.
That's it. Crack it, resubmit it.
Crack it, yeah, re-sign it.
Would they let you draw B. Arthur's character from the Star Wars special?
No, nothing from the holiday special.
Nothing from the holiday special. Yeah,
how about Darth Revan? Because I know they canceled a lot of the Legends stuff.
I think Legend is, let's see, character from Marvel, Vision, Young Jedi Adventure. I can't draw. Video game characters unless they're featured in film and TV. So like Carl Kessis, right?
Yeah, they've been trying to do something with Darth Revan for a while. They wanted
but he's only video games right now.
Yeah, he's only video games. He's only video games. The thing with the Star Wars stuff is I have to, every piece that I do, I have to send in a link where I got the reference from. So they can verify. And the links themselves has to come from StarWars.com.
Oh my goodness.
Yes. So that they're a little stricter for that, right?
Right.
And they're a lot more strict on what I can do and what I can't do and the whole bit. Because it's Lucasfilm, right?
Doesn't that limit your creativity though as an artist?
The problem with the Star Wars stuff is it is very limiting. It is very narrow because the character's already been established. So I can draw Luke, but I can't draw Luke unless he looks like Mark Hamill. Right?
Yeah.
Young Mark
Hamill. PDF of that comic book if anybody wants to read it.
So it has to look like Mark Hamill. It can't look like the Luke Skywalker from the Marvel comic book in the
1970s.
Yeah, I think that's on here.
Which is, I mean, it's Hamill-esque, but I mean it's
So scenes from Marvel. So I can't do that either. So
wow, okay.
Yeah, because it has to do with licensing. I think
got it.
What they are, right? So everything has to come from StarWars.com, right? Yeah. Which is very limited because I can't do anything. No other internet source like Google, Reddit, or the Star Wars wiki. It's got to come from StarWars.com.
Great. So we want to go from. Oh, I bet you they probably don't even recognize their original Clone Wars cartoon that was all the 3-minute videos that was done by
by Gennady Tartakovsky,
the
Samurai
I just shared a link to the Mad website where they have a
cool.
PDF of the comic book that you can read.
Yeah.
Excellent.
There you go. It's the PDF for it if you want to read it.
Awesome.
Thanks, Kevin.
Thanks, Kevin.
Quick Google search. It's like, oh, there it is. It's actually issue number 2. Dogtail.
It's yeah. The first one was done by a bunch of high school students. I don't know what happened to that one. So the second one is the one where I took the high school stuff and made it more professional. They wanted something more professional that they can hand out. They've been handing this out for the past year or so. So I have another one that I'm supposed to do for them, and that is don't get high and drive kind of thing. So
yeah,
that's another
Don't
one.
tell me what to do.
Yeah.
Well, that's very important now that pot's legal almost everywhere.
Yeah. It's very it's the comic book is really like the stories and all that stuff is kind of like
shoot, I
written
gotta feed
by
the dog.
committee.
I'll be right back.
Okay, Rob.
It's very written by committee, right? So it's got a lot of legal and legal stuff that they got to go through. Things like I didn't know this. Cops can pull you over in suspicions of being stoned while driving, impaired, but they can't arrest you unless they take you back to the station and fine you or whatever, like prosecute you, unless you provide blood work, because there's no way of detecting that. Like it's not like a breathalyzer you can take on the spot, right? So there was all that other stuff. So they had to rewrite the script a few times and went through it. Then the dialogue became very like legally, right? So that's what's happening right now with the script. But it's only like a 3-4 page comic or something like that. So they just want like a flyer base. That's all they're doing is stuff like that.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
Do you have any ideas to do your own book that you'd really like to do to let your creative juices flow?
I always love myself. I always love period pieces stuff like Vikings, Conan the Barbarian, very fantasy related kind of stuff, right? So I'm right now. I mean, I've been working on it for years, but if anybody want to take it, by all means. I wrote up a synopsis of basically I took Bram Stoker's Dracula and put it in medieval Japan, right? With the shogun and stuff like that. So it's the same principle. So the idea is it's supposed to take place in medieval Japan where there's the shogun warlords.
Got room for 2 more.
Yeah. And the concept is there's this rumor of a warlord with extended life, living for century. He's, villages are running from it and all that stuff, curses and and our young guy who's
off there and
goes on an adventure pretty much to try to solve the mystery, and that's really what that is. That's the idea, but I never gotten around to do it because I'm still doing like interior for short comics and stuff. But a lot of the time, I fill my time by doing this stuff, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Whatever brings in a paycheck.
Yeah, it's better than doing page interior. The interior is a grind. Doing covers is a lot more, and I fill my time with a lot of sketch cards, right? Because
Cliff said you got to get going, but he wanted to tell everybody Merry Christmas.
Yeah, Merry Christmas, guys.
No, I didn't mean not. I thought Cliff was leaving. He left, so he took me to tell you all.
One fantasy movie series that never got a comic book, and I think it would make an interesting and intriguing comic, was The Beastmaster.
Yeah.
Got a TV show, got 3 movies, but I think they could have done a lot more with a comic book of Beastmaster.
Yeah. Hey, does anybody remember? Some of y'all are my age. Yeah, we're talking about the PSA books. I remember when I was in the 6th grade, we all got a copy of the Teen Titans anti-drug issue by George Perez.
Oh yeah.
X-Men did one of those too.
Yeah. Hey, Jackson Roy Kirk. Merry Christmas, man.
Merry Christmas.
It's 12:25 a.m. here. We got. I guess I'm gonna take my countdown off.
It is Christmas.
Yep.
One day till Christmas is now.
Yeah, there's 3 Beastmaster movies. Craven the Hunter. No.
Yeah.
A vegan eating.
Oh, Boggs is back.
I'm back.
Oh, I'm out of here.
Hey, Bugs.
Hey, Rob. Hey, Bobby. What's up, guys?
Merry Christmas, bro.
Merry Christmas, guys. Hope you gents are doing well. What's up,
Reasonably
Locke?
decadent, we can assure
That's
you.
Awesome when you're working on now.
What's
Yeah.
What's up, Locke? What's up, Memo?
How you doing,
We'll
buddy?
be right back. Bathroom break.
Good. Tired, but good.
Hey, Matt, can I
It's
share
late
something
over
with you?
here.
Yeah.
Bub.
Let me bring you up here.
Hey, Bubs.
All right, so my Christmas present to myself basically was we finally got our book on the presses.
Nice.
And I'm going to show you the cover. Yep, I'm going to show you the cover right now.
Him and a guy named Grim Ford's Creations collaborate on art book. He's going to show us the cover. Awesome.
Oh, that's cool.
Okay.
Oh,
get it up here.
Ooh.
Ray Wave.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, that's the cover right there.
Perry. What do you mean Christmas?
Merry Christmas, bro.
Merry Christmas, Perry.
Yeah, they're going to be
When is this coming out?
limited to 10 copies.
Oh,
It's coming
limited
out
to
in
10 copies.
Yeah. It's going to come out in January.
That's pretty cool.
So, looking forward to that.
Well, let me know when it drops. I will get a copy. If I'm a good boy and I get some money for Christmas or something.
No, you've been not a boss.
But a very
it's
bad
digital
boy.
art, so not no hand drawn stuff like that, but it's digital art.
Okay, it's still pretty cool. But I like to support my friends, so I'll get a copy of it. I can't remember what I was going to say now. I'm at a loss for words. That's a rare thing.
Tomorrow I drop a bunch of my video not tomorrow. I guess it's only channel members get it tomorrow. But Thursday's video is a bunch of commissions I got back from submitting to CBCS. So some more art submission slabs they get done. Kind of nice. Bunch of some different Rogues Gallery folks from Batman and and the Marco Santucci piece came back.
Nice.
I got that the wraparound Punisher. So that got sent in and that came back. That's gonna be awesome.
Yeah, well,
Locke's drawn on now. All right, the painting.
I am. The concept was I'm doing Psylocke, and I'm going to darken a lot of this, but it looks muddy right now. But it's a painting process, so that's why the paper is curling.
Dude, you always do great stuff, Locke.
So the idea is Psylocke is using her kinetic power, and her arm's going to light up with that purple, and that's what's lighting up the whole scene, right? So what I'm doing is I'm covering this portion with white right now. Then I'll probably go in with some more white to make as if it's kind of like some sort of energy flowing up her arm. Then I'll go over it with some more purple, but right now it's just the base tone of her skin. Then I'll go over and I'll darken the skin around the area, and everything will be lit by just her arm and the sword.
That's amazing.
That's the idea.
That's
the idea.
And
Did I
agree with. Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, Rad, I agree with you. Tucci is awesome. Billy Tucci, and she was just bomb stuff.
Did I miss any Bobby art today? I have a feeling I did.
You did.
Yes.
Of
Hey,
course I
Matt,
did.
that's really coming along from the picture you have on IG. I don't know if you guys can see. It was all pink.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
It just starts with a sketch, and originally it was supposed to be it was supposed to be 623. So I had both arms here going down with the claws, but for some reason it just didn't feel right, and I just rejigged a couple stuff around. Right. Then I went on Razor stuff, and they keep asking me to make her boobs bigger, so I ended up with.
Oh my god.
That sounds like Razor.
Hey, can you make
I think I was watching
that
that stream when he said that to you. I think I was watching that.
That's right. Get going, making the boobs bigger.
So Rob, my dad's
We're gonna make it
friend
so big
loves
she's got
giving.
lower back problems.
Exactly.
So Rob, my dad's friend
But you know,
loves
Jim
giving
Lee
me.
did do that a lot in the 90s. If you remember with Storm and Psylocke in his X-Men run, he did oversize the mammary glands.
They did it in such a way where they were wearing outfits. And I always wondered, what do those outfits look like when they're not wearing them? Because they were they had to have the weirdest pouches sewn into.
What were you
So
saying,
Rob,
Will?
my dad loves giving me my dad's friend loves giving me older books, and he just gave me for free.
Show them, don't tell them.
Darn it, Kevin.
It's kind of ridiculous to just say what they are without showing.
Yes, because people want to. Yes, chesticles. There you go. But people want to see the books, man.
It was more like the Grand Tetons.
He's got to learn to keep his new. He's got to learn
Nice 70s show reference there. Thank you, Rob.
What, Rob? Did you say something?
He said it's the Grand Tetons, man, which is a great 70s show reference.
Well, I have an observation. My observation for the day is this. I went to Dollywood one time, and speaking of chesticles, and why is there no boob ride at Dollywood?
Because I don't think her husband would like that. That's
that's probably right.
That's like still to this day, that's like one of the few Johnny Carson, Karnak the Magnificent jokes I remember from all that stuff was like him holding an envelope up going, the boob tube. And then they open it up going, what do you call Dolly Parton's bra?
Ho!
Lucky bastard. All right.
That's what Ed McMahon would say.
That's right.
Like
I was fascinated by it because I remember like I was one of these kids that like my mom would make my Halloween costumes for me. I always wanted like the store-bought ones, but she never could get them. She always made them. I don't know if it's because we were too poor to buy the store-bought ones or what. I don't know. But she would make things that she thought was clever. And like, so like in the second grade, when I had to go to school as Karnak the Magnificent, and I'm like, I don't know who the fuck Karnak the Magnificent is. What second graders watching the Late Show with Johnny Carson and knowing it? It's like, so I'm walking around school with a mayonnaise jar and this giant freaking poofy hat with a feather. And so people go, what are you supposed to be? Karnak the Magnificent? What is that? I don't know, a magician? I don't know.
He's one of the Inhumans, man. Yeah, Karnak's one of the Inhumans.
That same year, my brother got dressed up as the greatest American hero, which sounds cool today. Yeah. But when it happened, it was like the year the show came out. Nobody was watching it. Yeah, and they just thought he was like some kind of messed up Superman or something. He was because he had a weird thing. But it was great because my brother had the super curly hair and everything. But yeah, it was just.
It's just had the greatest theme song.
Believe it or not, yeah.
Yeah, it's a great one. Yeah.
Some of the best Carson
for those of you
watched are like
on the videos that they haven't put out yet.
They had Jonathan Winters and what's his name? The insult comic. I can't remember his name ever.
With the dog?
Don Rickles.
Yeah,
Oh.
no, that was Don Rickles. Yeah. When you were saying insult comic, I started thinking of the dog from Conan O'Brien.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was thinking.
Dog, yeah.
Insult comic
Track,
dog.
yeah.
Yeah, I love
He's
him.
great too, though. He was great
He
too.
is. Yeah.
There's a funny story I heard Don Rickles tell on there one night on Carson. He said that he was he played a prank on Sinatra one night. They were at the Copacabana. He said, "Frank, I got a hot date tonight. This girl's coming over. I want to impress her. I really want to impress her. So when she gets here, would you please come over to the table and say hi and talk about how personal friend you are of mine and everything?" He's like, "Sure, Don, no problem." So the girl gets there later on, and Frank, I guess, had sang or something, and he gets off the stage. He walks over to the table, goes, "Oh, hey, this guy's a great guy here." He's talking to the girl. He says, "I've been knowing him for a long time." He's like, "Frank, what are you doing? Can't you see I'm on a date? That's kind of rude."
I love because it was the Rat Pack that discovered Don Rickles.
Yeah,
they saw him in a small club in Vegas, and Dean Martin was so impressed he brought him on his variety show. And on the stage, he set up another smaller stage and made it look like that bar. You can find it on YouTube. And the people on the stage audience was all celebrities. And Don Rickles came up there and tore them apart. It was freaking hilarious.
I remember those days.
Frank was a good guy. He saved the life of Sammy Davis Jr. too, because I guess the people in Vegas didn't like him, and he went to bat for him.
He
wasn't they didn't like him. They were just it was racist.
Yeah, they were
different time, Rob. It was a different time.
Well, I was trying to be polite, Rob.
Hey, Matt, can I show a song real quick?
Yeah, sure, man. I forgot you were back. Sorry.
No, you're good. I just got back. So my dad's friend loves giving me these old comics, and I'm happy because I like new and old, mainly old. We've got Strange Tales number 153.
Oh yeah,
nice
cover. Nice.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Given away a bunch of times on Only Slabs.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Thought so. Fantastic Four number 66.
Nice. Yeah. A couple times. Nice.
That's beautiful curve.
First him, yeah.
Isn't that the first cameo of him?
Yeah.
Avengers number 45.
Hercules joins the Avengers.
Oh wow.
First that robot, whatever he's called, Amazing Droid or whatever he is,
Yeah.
Yeah, Hercules
my
joins
dad's
Super Adaptoid.
Amazoid,
Amazoid,
And then this one's a big one.
And it's when Hercules joins the Avengers.
No, Hercules joined the Avengers in 36.
49.
Eraser.
Yeah, first Giant Man. Nice.
That's a big book, really.
Wow, man. You
My
better go shovel that guy's driveway tomorrow.
Gave me those
right.
He's giving me older Green Lantern. He's giving me old Avengers. I love older books.
That's like the third time.
Hell yeah, you do.
Well, you tell him if he needs to give anything else away, that all of us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's he asking for in return?
Get out there right now, shovel his driveway and salt it, man.
Yeah. Extra salt, man.
I told him.
And he wants to get you
told
on
my
the
dad.
First Super
I said,
Adaptoid is Captain America. Is in Captain
I told
America.
my dad. I said, please give him a $100 gift card to his favorite restaurant.
Oh, you get the comics, but Dad has to pay him.
I'll pay my dad. But I thought this was a cool.
What kind of world is that living in?
I know.
I love this cover.
Good
This
one,
cover
yeah.
That cover's just sick.
Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah.
But still,
I
dude,
like the
having
red,
that
the yellow, and
FF
the green in
too.
it.
First him, which is Warlock. I mean, that's pretty big too, dude. All those keys are pretty nice keys.
But I'm nowhere near the collection the guy 2 over for me has.
Yeah. Well, you got to start somewhere.
Yeah, none of us have the
It's-
collection
guy right
that we
there, yeah.
want.
I keep hearing it's not a competition, which is good because there's a lot of people that I'm jealous of. So
Yeah. me
What's
too.
your grail that
Rob,
you're
I'm
still
just
hunting, Rob?
I'm just
oh,
interested to see you versus Chris on Saturday. It's gonna be
well,
pure
that'll be
entertainment.
fun. Those books have been pulled. They're stacked up. So there's several books that are on my hunt list, but as far as like my ultimate, big G grail,
Yeah.
because there's little G grails and there's big G grails.
Yeah,
The
the
big
big
G
G.
grail, the big G is Startling Comics 49.
Is that the robot cover?
That's the Bender cover, yeah.
Yeah. Everybody wants that. For me, the big G would be Adventure Comics 40. First appearance of the Wesley Dodds Sandman, because that's my favorite character.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, for me, when I say Starting Comics 49, it's not just. I mean, yeah, it's a popular cover, unfortunately, but I mean, it's like
Yeah.
for me, I'm a big Schomburg guy, and
Oh, yeah.
I'm a sci-fi guy. Robots, bubble helmets, ray guns, all that stuff.
Yeah.
Totally dig that stuff. So there's a lot of books in that realm, but like for me, I've been like super happy that I've gotten most of like the Flash Gordon stuff I wanted. There's still some Buck Rogers books that I want to track down,
Yeah.
and stuff, but that's like
bad art. I agree.
I mean, that's a big one. I got a bunch of those in modern day facsimile reprints.
Yeah.
Which will hold me over because the reality situations, I don't know that I will really ever own it because I don't know that I want to spend that kind of money on a comic book.
Now, my wife would throw me out, and my son would probably backhand me if I did.
Well, I said that about the. It's funny. It's like every time you cross a barrier, it becomes less of a barrier than it was. So for the longest time, like 4 figures was a barrier that I was like, oh, there's just no way. And then once you cross that, it's like you can't. I'm not in a position where I'm doing it all the time, but I've gotten a couple. But still it's been like, one, maybe, or actually I guess when I did the Brave and the Bold 28 this year, that was pretty big. But
one of my keys is a Batman.
I'd still have to go 2 to 3 times, 2.5 to 3 times that just to get a kind of a lower grade copy of Starting Comics 49. And that just becomes, and it's the same thing like when people say, don't you want an Amazing Fantasy 15? And I go, sure, I'd love to have one, but I'm not prepared to go 5 figures on a comic book. So if that means I don't ever have one, then fine, I don't ever have one.
That's how I feel about my Sandman here, because it's like they haven't made a facsimile of it yet, which I find weird because he got his own. That is
kind of weird.
He's had 2 series. He had Sandman Mystery Theater, and then the new mini series that branched off of Jeff Johns' JSA maxi series. But I was looking around, even a coverless beat up crap copy of that is still 10, 15 grand. And I'm thinking in my head, that's a car. That's part of a down payment for a house. That's, real life things,
That was when the day I picked up my ASM1, that was one of those things where it's like, I had the money for it, but still, even though it was money I had set aside for acquisitions, I still picked up the phone and was calling my wife and going like, hey, I'm thinking about doing this. And bless her, she said, her words to me were, am I supposed to be talking you into it or out of it? I said, neither. I actually just want to sound this out because this is a level that I've never gone to before. And so it was really kind of a nice conversation, get through and just going like, okay, yeah, go ahead, do it. And I'm like, right, boom, pull the trigger. And I was stoked as hell.
Yeah.
But, Rob, let me ask you something.
Mm-hmm.
I found this at my mom's house
and
I forgot I had it. I noticed something. It's missing a stapler.
Yep.
should I I want to maybe send this in? Is that a good idea, or
is it missing a staple but has the holes?
no?
Or
None whatsoever.
Okay, so it's a manufacturing thing. Okay, so it's
Yeah.
not going to count against it. When it goes through, they'll denote that it was manufactured missing a staple. But as far as value, it doesn't necessarily add any value to it. It's just
it's a defect of some sort.
it's a manufacturer's error.
Right.
Some people, there are a subset of collectors who seek out that kind of stuff.
Okay.
But they're very few.
Okay.
In between, at least as far as I know.
Yeah.
So, but hey, look at it this way: there's one less staple to rust, right?
Yeah. That's the other thing I
Rob,
noticed is if you guys, I couldn't.
That's cool. Yeah, I've never seen it.
The more manufacturing errors that most people collect are the double covers.
Yeah.
That's
so,
a
Rob,
big
I want to ask you,
I
how
found
big is that run of Startling Comics?
Oh no, off the top of my head. That's a good question.
I got a question about the Punisher, like getting ready to fire a rocket launcher from a fire escape into a building. That's going to kill him too.
Exactly.
But you got to remember that
physics has no place in comics.
Yeah. And his whole costume is Kevlar, but it's skin tight at the same time.
Exactly.
So,
Well, and don't forget, Kevlar again, thanks to no physics in comics, you don't feel the impacts.
Yeah. That's true.
Okay.
But no, that's why I grab.
I feel like Paul Wynn all of a sudden, Hollywood Squares.
Yeah. That's why I grab all those ACG reprints, because I mean every one of the books those stories appeared in mid-grade are thousands upon thousands of dollars, and I know there's just no way, so why not get the reprints? It's still good stuff. It's fun.
Yeah, I got a New Mutants 98 reprint, me knowing I'll never get the real thing.
Well, some of them I can't afford, but if I try to get the
Vogs. The answer is 53.
53. That's an interesting number. 53. Okay.
I did the research on the Golden Age Shadow comics, and no, forget that. There was like 26 volumes of it from Street and
Right.
Smith.
Yeah. They would do volume, and it would be like 6 issues, 6 to 8 issues in a volume.
Yeah.
That would be a headache.
Yeah.
I used to have one.
Yeah. I think it was one of the last volumes from 1940 that they did. I got the number 1. It's very low grade. I got lucky there. But yeah, crazy.
And of
so
course,
Rob, are you getting your new books on Thursday?
No, I'm going tomorrow.
Nice. I forgot they opened for Christmas because they're shut.
The answer to the meaning of life is 42.
42.
That's right.
But we just don't know what the question is.
Yeah.
It could be, what number did Jackie Robinson wear?
6 times. 42. What is 6 times 7?
42.
See, we know the question.
So yeah, no, my LCS is open tomorrow, so I'll go tomorrow and pick up my books. I'm not doing anything else anyway, so
there's nothing open tomorrow. In this
mine will be here Thursday probably.
All I know is I'm mopping on Trebs tomorrow night. I know you
got me as well. We got them, but they won't be out till Thursday morning.
Yeah, no, my shop is open every day of the year. They're truncated hours. They're only open from 11 to 4, I believe, tomorrow. But they're open because they're it's an LGBTQ safe space, so so they make themselves available for people who don't feel safe at home or don't stuff that's going on. They have a place that they can go, that they can go to and be amongst friends and such. So so they have different events and stuff that are going on, but they say as long as they're gonna and they don't like. What's nice is like they don't I remember one time somebody asked, like I was in the store and they asked, like, well, isn't that mean to your employee, unfair to your employees? And I call the employees don't work. It's only management that's working that day. You know, it's like it's a skeleton crew unless somebody volunteers and wants to work that day. It's just management that's in.
Yeah, because management's salary, they don't have to worry about giving double holiday
Well,
pay.
even forget any of that. It's just a matter of just they're going, look, this is something that the management made a decision, at ownership made a decision that they want to do. They're not going to dictate to their employees that you can't, that you have to be at work. So
yeah.
Right.
But so yeah, so they told me, he says, yeah, no, come on down. He says we'll have the books are supposed to be out till Thursday. He says, but we're gonna put them out. So anyway, so what are you gonna do?
Yep.
Merry Christmas.
So when's Chris doing? So when's Chris doing? Show us what you got. I'm not going to be on it, but
That's a question for Chris, not for me.
yeah, off the head of Chris because I have to walk.
You picked any new? You got any new books coming in for the giveaway box?
Well, I did Monday.
Yeah.
It's if you didn't watch Monday's video had a whole bunch.
I haven't watched it yet.
Yeah.
Okay.
So this Monday's video had a whole bunch of books, key issues that went into that were purchased for the giveaway box.
Wow.
And if you guys don't know, Rob has the best giveaway box on.
Yes, he does.
Oh yeah.
Oh gosh, I think he's grabbing some.
Oh, I bet you he is.
Hey, we got sleepy readers here.
Yep.
Hey.
Merry Christmas, Damien.
Merry Christmas,
Have a Merry
Sleepy.
Christmas.
You know what I'm
Merry
thinking,
Christmas.
Matt?
Well, I'm not going to show them because you know what, they're mixed. I mixed them up in there, and so I don't remember which ones are which 100%.
No worries.
I did pull out a couple of my. I was going through some books in my putting stuff away, and my Transformers bin was a little full, so I pulled some of my duplicates on some of the exclusive covers out and threw them up in there.
Ooh.
That's hot.
That's gonna be fun.
Indubitably, some of them are like limited to like 300 books issues.
Yeah.
You know, so.
Yep.
Well,
they're books I should probably really list and sell, but I'm too lazy.
What's the dinner everybody's cooking for holidays? We're having big ribeyes and hash brown mashed potatoes and homemade green beans my mom canned.
Well, we had so
fried corn,
don't ask me how. It's hard to
and
explain.
homemade yeast rolls.
I'm half Jewish, half
Hell yeah.
Lutheran. So we had potato latkes, which are potato pancakes,
Nice.
which are delicious, and then we had yes they are, and then we had cooked ham sandwiches on wheat rolls today, and that's going to be our leftovers tomorrow also.
Oh, nice.
We're doing breakfast for the first time ever. We're getting up early, which means I really need to get to bed soon. And going to my cousin's house, and the kids are opening their gifts, and mom and dad are cooking pancakes and a bunch of breakfast stuff.
Awesome.
Yeah, Kevin, you'll have to get up
that early.
What time do you have to get up, Kev?
7 o'clock.
Oh yeah, you're only going to get
about bedtime.
I'll still be up.
Yeah.
I can't go to bed that early.
For me, we're having turkey, mashed potatoes, gravy, greens, and there's a special family recipe that's passed down. There's garlic. There's just good stuff in there.
Well, you can have turkey for Thanksgiving or Christmas too.
Yeah. Just didn't feel
Rob,
like
Rob always has something good that he makes.
We did two dinners. One that we did tonight was a rib roast that smoked the rib roast, and then Finished it on the grills to give it nice, the sear and stuff. Did that with some baked potatoes and such. And then tomorrow, not tomorrow. I guess tomorrow. I don't know. Tomorrow, I don't think we're doing anything special. We're doing a dinner on the 26th, and that we're just doing a ham. Something simple,
Yeah.
that my whole family eats. The problem is we have a lot of the kids are home, and trying to cook something for all 4 people is difficult. Like today, my youngest doesn't eat beef. So even though I did I was like, oh, I'm sorry, I'm cooking a beef roast. So, so they had some sausage and stuff that they made on there. Yeah, I was like, cook. This is what's for dinner. Cook something else that you want.
I know your pain, Rat. I worked half a day today. I'm off tomorrow, but then I got to go back to work Thursday, and then I'm off for 2 days. It makes no sense, but whatever.
Yeah, I used one of my sick days at work today because I just wasn't in the mood. And then I'm
sick
off.
day before a holiday. You don't get holiday pay now.
Yep.
Whatever. And then,
Santa Claus is watching.
And then Wednesday today, we're gonna have leftovers, and then Thursday, my brother and his wife are flying in from Berlin because they're from there. My sister and her boyfriend are driving over because they live in Charlotte. We're probably
Nice.
I don't know what we're doing, and then Friday I work, so I don't know what we're doing, and then Saturday it'll probably just be appetizers. I have to work 8 to 5, and then because my brother lives out of town, we're having a big, his friends who live in Charlotte, all his friends are coming over. We have a big house, so we'll have them over.
Hell yeah.
Hey, Bobby,
we
by the
decided
way,
on
your
the
brother messaged me on Facebook. He's like, do you know who I am? I'm like, yeah, I know who you are. He's like, do you know my brother? I'm like, of course I know who your brother is.
Well, we were going to have another ham, but we had one for when my aunts, and they come down like a week before Christmas, all my aunts, and hang out, and so we had a ham then, but then we decided to go with the ribeyes. I don't know for tomorrow, and Mom makes these homemade yeast rolls. Oh my God, they're amazing, and she makes fried apples. They go good together.
Right on.
What about the De La Ghetto household? What do you guys do?
Oh, everybody's pretty much on their own. Yeah, tomorrow. Yeah, I got to see my mom's and my brother today. We ran around. But the Chiefs play tomorrow at noon. They're going to be playing the Steelers, so we're going to be, we're going to be drinking a lot of cervezas, and I got some blackberry. Got some blackberry Crown. I'm going to be doing some Christmas, hoping for a Christmas miracle, and the Chiefs keep rolling. Oh yeah, keep doing what they do.
Real quick.
All right.
Ooh,
Let's go
that's
Steelers, baby. Let's go Steelers.
KC, baby. Yeah.
I'll be watching it. I got
that Christmas. Yeah.
No Bengals. No, I'm sorry.
No, man. I appreciate everybody. The opponents, I'm a big Chief fan from a long time ago. Yeah. Here I'm in Kansas City, but it's not fun to play by yourself. So with yourself, so yeah, I appreciate every team that we get to face. Yeah. Yes, sir. But no, I'm gonna be. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Maybe get a pizza, like Damien said. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. I might do
That
that.
sounds good as hell, right?
Yeah. Well, I might do that later in the day. I don't know.
We had In-N-Out earlier, man.
All right.
So,
I'm sorry.
what do you mean? In-N-Out is bomb, dude.
Awful.
They're the best burgers ever. Name me a better burger.
Oh God, jeez, where do you start? The problem is In-N-Out Burger is, first of all, it's okay, but I will give it this: for its price point, it's not. It's pretty darn good because they've kept their price pretty consistent. The problem is it's the only item on the menu that's edible. Their fries are awful.
Yeah.
So you always got to try to mix a batch. But I mean, I don't think that the burger is all that great. It's just okay. I think that
Okay,
I'm perfectly.
Whataburger. Someone just said Whataburger. Whataburger is
No.
crap. I just
Yeah,
had that
yeah.
the other day
Yeah.
for the first time.
I'll tell you,
That's low
I'm
tier.
at that tier of a burger. You know, I prefer a Five Guys burger over an In-N-Out,
Yeah.
but I mean, or a Red Robin burger.
Hey, I've got to run, guys.
No, I
I'll
had
see you
Red
guys
Robin.
later.
We have a Red Robin here
Robin.
in town, and their burger's crap, man. It was badly
Or
cooked.
even
Oh
the
no,
Carl's Jr. burgers half the time are better.
badly cooked. We will beg to differ.
We don't have a In-N-Out. I've only tried In-N-Out burgers one time. That was when I was in California.
Yeah,
We
that's,
We
had
don't
that's
have that
basically
one here. Yeah.
it's
we had
California. It's slowly migrating out of California, but it's
they're in
Yeah, that's
Colorado
the
and
thing.
Nevada.
See,
That's
I'm
about
from
it right now.
California, so I
Red
grew up with
Robbers, yeah.
In-N-Out,
yeah.
and then I finally tried
Hardee's is the same
Whataburger.
thing in Carl's Jr.
Yeah,
I don't
people
like it.
try
Yeah,
to
Carl's Jr. and
people
Hardee's
try
is
to
the same
say
thing.
Sonic. It's like no, Sonic's food is trash, but their drinks are great, you know. And
But
they do have good shakes though at In-N-Out too. They have all the shakes are pretty
I
decent.
can't have those.
My
Oh,
favorite hamburger
lactose
is a place you've
intolerant.
never heard of, so it's just
No, I'm diabetic.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
my wife is diabetic too.
My favorite
Eating the
hamburger.
burger pushes the burger itself pushes my the limits of what I should consume because of the white bread that they use for the buns.
Okay.
Hey, well, I got you guys
My
here. Do you
favorite
got?
burger.
Does your town have like when the Chiefs when they sack somebody, then the next day you can get it. You buy one Big Mac and you get one free. The Big Mac sack. Yeah. Do you guys have that? If your
No,
team sacks the quarterback, yeah.
nope.
Yeah, yeah,
No,
yeah. They have that all the Chief season long. If whenever anybody they sack the opposing team, yeah, the next day it's buy a Big Mac and get
that
one
must
free. Yeah,
yeah, it must be the local owners or something that are of the franchise that are doing that because we're definitely not around here. Every once in a while around here, like you might have like if you go to a hockey game or something, like, oh, if they score in this next 5 minutes, then everybody in the
Yeah,
arena will
yeah,
get $5 off their
Yeah,
next
well,
pizza.
yeah.
San
yeah,
That
Francisco
reminds me of
Giants
that
when they had the World Series.
remember the movie Semi Pro with Will Ferrell? It's like you got to miss the shot, dude. I can't afford to give everybody tacos for free.
corn dogs, Jackie, corn
It was
dogs and
corn
shit.
dogs. Oh yeah, it was corn dogs.
Yeah.
You know how much
Yo,
money it's going to cost? This place
yeah.
is sold out.
No, yeah, fast food burgers. Yeah, no, Burger King. I used to work at one when I was a kid, so I can eat Burger King is okay, and Wendy's is all right sometimes. But yeah, there's a little place called the Westport Flea Market, and they make them there. You know what I mean? And you can have it like medium rare or burnt. You know what I mean? You can tell them how you want it, and it's a good one. Yeah, it's a big thick burger.
I'll admit that with the advent of some of these apps, so the Burger King burger to me is much more tolerable now than it was because I usually just get like a double cheeseburger, but I customize it and will have the way toppings I want, but then add like lettuce and onion to it and stuff. And it's a much better burger than it was by itself. It's not a great burger, but it's food. It's
Yeah.
it's like you're driving, you got to go be somewhere, like you're on your way, hey, okay, I can grab this real quick and eat it on my way someplace. You don't have a lot of time to stop and get something, and that's where it falls in. If In-N-Out was you could get in and out, then I would say for their price of their burger for that along that same lines, it's fine.
Yeah.
But I don't ever see it as a gourmet burger, first of all. And the fact that you can't just get in and out like that.
That's true.
It's
They're
a
always
fucking
crowded.
20-minute line or something if you're lucky.
Yeah.
Then it's not worth it to me. If I got to spend that much time, I'd rather, get it at some mom and pop burger place or something that I got to go in and pick it up. Or
Oh yeah, the mom and pop places are always the best.
right, which I'm not comparing those to obviously the chain. So it's, but I
Yeah.
mean,
But Wendy's is weird that for me, and I don't know, it may just be my taste buds because we all have different ones, kind of. But the meat has this weird aftertaste that I can't describe.
That's how I feel about the Whopper. I don't eat enough at Wendy's. It's like it's funny. It's like I eat at Wendy's once in a blue moon.
Yeah.
And it's like if I'm like mostly it's like I'm at the airport, that's what there is or something. Like in Jack in the Box, I never eat at. And it's like the only reason why I never eat at Jack in the Box, I could trace it all back. I said, growing up as a kid, every time somebody got sick from eating fast food, it was on the news. It was always fucking Jack in the Box. So I never went into a Jack in the Box in my life until I was like a teenager. And then I went in there like only to get a drink because all my friends were going in there. It's like, well, I'll get a milkshake and that's it. Nothing else.
Makes sense.
You ever ate at a place called I think it's called Backyard Burger? You ever heard of that place?
Yeah, they used to have it here, but they got rid of it yet, or
I think they closed
it
down.
folded. Yeah.
I just like my local hamburger joint. You guys have never heard of it. It's just from around here. It's called the Burger Hut. But they make their hand. They're really good though. They make theirs fresh though. It's an old mom and pop type place.
Oh yeah, there was a place I used to love up in San Mateo. When I go up there, it was a place called Jeffrey's, and they hand ground. They grinded their meat every morning, and then you'd make this up, and you'd get the burger. There was no toppings on it. Instead, there was just a bar. It's like take your burger and go do it, whatever you wanted. So it was like one of the only places they had root beer on tap.
I do
stuff
too,
like
Rad.
that.
Oh, wow.
It was amazing.
Well,
But again, it wasn't a $5 burger, and it wasn't a place you were going. There was no drive-through. Right?
We had a place here in my town that I knew the owner for 40 years. Mike's Hot Dogs and Hamburgers. He didn't grind the meat in the morning or nothing, but he made amazing burgers.
Here you go.
Hey, Lady Fantastic.
Come on,
Nice,
Crystal.
nice,
You want
nice.
to come on?
Merry
Caroline?
Christmas.
Yeah,
Merry
he
Christmas.
just shut down there.
Yeah.
Couldn't stay in business with the economy, and he's ready to retire.
There's a place here that I've just discovered.
I'm gonna go ahead and log out.
All right, take it easy.
Man, thanks for coming
See
by.
you,
Have a
man.
good night.
Merry
God bless and
Christmas.
Merry
Merry Christmas.
Christmas.
Merry Christmas, man. Hey, go Chiefs, man. Yes.
Good luck tomorrow. Good luck tomorrow.
Yes, sir. Good luck to you too, man.
Tomorrow.
Man.
All right, I'll see you.
Love you, bro. Station.
But everybody that doesn't know what the Crystals is like, okay, you know how like
White
when
Castle.
you go out west, and after a while the Hardys turn into Carl Juniors. Well,
Yeah.
once you go from the north to south, the White Castles turn into Crystals.
Oh, okay.
So it's
Crystal
not
and
the
White
same
Castle
chain,
are
but
the
it's like the southern version of White Castle, basically.
I don't know what it is about White Castle, but that's just a guilty pleasure, and that's
Yeah, it is.
not even
Yeah.
real food.
Good.
Man. I mean, come on.
Yeah.
And their prices are kind of ridiculous for what you get. I remember when they were like $0.25 a piece.
I
Oh,
do
yeah.
too.
Yeah.
Dude, when I
Used
was
to get a
growing
bag
up
of
in
them, yeah.
Hollywood, there
Yeah, they
used
do
to
have them
be
both places
one.
now. North Carolina.
There used to be one on Hollywood Boulevard back in the 70s, man.
Yeah.
And you could literally go in and get a feast for a couple of bucks. I remember
Right.
that as a
Well,
little
there's-
kid, man.
When we were in high school, the bigger kids would go to Crystal and try to fit as many in their mouth as they could. Like 10 or 11 crystals, cramming them in there. Can't afford to do that now.
Now they're really popular on Grindr.
Yeah. See,
Yeah. What gift card did you get, Lady Fantastic? What's the gift card?
Come show us.
Yeah, come on, just come on. It'll be fine.
yeah, see, I never heard of crystals. I would have never known that. I thought he was talking like crystal meth. I'm like, what?
Yeah.
Oh,
I was gonna say, yeah.
This is not that kind of stream. This is not that kind
Sure, as opposed to the vodka or the hot sauce or champagne. I mean,
Mhm.
but yeah,
Well,
you go straight to freaking crystal meth. Nice.
Yeah. Anything about the White Castle is interesting. Is like the burgers.
I don't drink, so I wouldn't know about alcohol stuff.
Well, the burgers never touch the grill. You know, they put a bed of onions down with some
Steam.
water.
Yeah.
They steam it. They put holes,
Yeah.
like 5 holes in the patty.
Yeah.
And then they lay the buns over top of it, you know. Here's 3 portrait-sized images framed by favorite comic covers. X-Men 101 framed, FF49, and Silver Surfer 4. Woo!
Wow.
Yeah.
That's pretty awesome. Yeah.
Go. Yeah. Hell yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, but now all I got was this Wolverine 10.
That's a good Christmas cover. Yeah.
Yeah, you know, I didn't realize that until I got it. Well, they're fighting in the snow, so I guess it's kind of
They're fighting over some Hot Wheels. Yeah, they're fighting over the Hot Wheel collection. Yeah.
And then Mad Spidey said, "What is snow?" Because he's from Melbourne, Australia. So
yeah, all they get is dust storms, man.
yeah. They have they don't have to worry about other things besides the snow. One of these days we need to get like Simon over here for a visit. One of these days. We keep trying to talk him into coming, but for Heroes Con. You can have the Hot Wheels, but I want the micro machines. Yeah, I like the micro machines too. I used to have little micro machine aircraft carriers and stuff.
Especially the Star Wars micro machines.
Oh yeah,
man.
those
were off the hook. Yeah.
Yeah, they're off the hook. I love those things. Yeah. But okay, I got a question for everybody. What is the greatest Christmas present you got as a child on Christmas morning? I'll go first. Castle Grayskull. That was awesome. And then, but also, actually, I take that back because one year I got the Millennium Falcon and an X-wing fighter. That was pretty boss too. So I say I went back to my '80s slang, but okay, that's mine. But also, I had the aircraft carrier from G.I. Joe. That one was the greatest one. That was the greatest one. Okay. BB gun, you'll shoot your eye out.
My Aunt Sandy got me this. It's a
make it big, man, would you?
I'm going to.
Yeah, we used to live in we lived very close to Little Tokyo, where you could get all the die-cast Japanese toys and all that. This is from one of the giant robot animes called Guy King, and Guy King that was like this big dragon spaceship. The head would come off of the dragon, turn into the super robot. Also, out of the dragon's body, it had 3 vehicles that helped it. The tank here, which was a Triceratops. It had a Brontosaurus that had wings, and then a pterodactyl, which was the jet plane. And yeah, it is die-cast metal. The nose does shoot off. But yeah, that's probably one of the coolest things because this was from my Aunt Sandy, who's been gone for quite a few years.
Well, that's cool. It's got a lot of memories attached to it.
Awesome.
And it's Japanese stuff, so me and the Godzilla Japanese stuff. So there you go.
Awesome.
Yeah.
It's hard for me to pick this one because there was a lot of great ones. Like Rad, he just talked about the Nintendo. Yeah, I remember that. And I didn't get the Teddy Ruxpin, but like I've had all the play sets. I always got excited. Like I'd get the Ewok Village or something. Or like the
there's always we would oftentimes get Star Wars stuff, which was the main thing that we got as kids.
Yeah.
But as far as toys go, there's always some of those that were great. But the Atari 2600 when we got that was amazing. But probably as a kid, to be perfectly honest, the coolest goddamn thing was the first time I got my own brand new bike, not a hand-me-down bike or anything else. It was the first time I got that freaking that hoofy BMX bike that was badass at the time as a kid, you know, be able to have your own bike, go take it out and go start jumping off curbs and everything else with the guys. Cause that was freedom. That was, you got out, you go out and go, and it was yours. It wasn't the hand me down that this was, because my bike before that was like, you know, had been like 2 of my uncles had the bike. Now today, I wish if I had any of the bikes, I would have liked to have that because it was a Schwinn Stingray, you know, but it was but it'd been hand me down, like multiple uncles and a cousin had all had this bike. And then by the time I got it, you know, it was like, no, all right, well, at least it's a bike, but to get your own, that was the shiznit.
Yeah. When I was a tween, I remember getting the Sears exclusive Star Wars droid factory that had that special snaggletooth. I wish I knew then what I know now, because if I still had that set,
yeah, we had those, the mail in for the Emperor. It was the mail in Emperors and all those types of things. Yeah, those were all. But you know, we played with our toys back then.
Yeah.
They were toys. They weren't collectible items. Come on.
Oh, I know. That's why this thing's all beat up, man.
Nowadays the kids all, you know, now it's all collectibles, and that's why people going, oh, well, I'm so sad. I've had these Star Wars Phantom Menace toys for 30 years, and they're still worth less than I paid for them. Well, yeah, because you and 27,000 other people have all held on to them in the original packaging and stuff, where nobody played with them. Versus back then, everybody, it's the same thing with comic books. Like, oh, my 40-year-old comic book is only worth like $10. It's like, because now everybody for the last 50 years has been bagging and boarding and taking care of their books, as opposed to just handing them off and having to do with paper drives for the war effort and, you know, all the other different things that went along with that stuff. It's a different ball of wax.
It is.
This is like a cassette player, cassette tape player as a kid, and thought I was hot shit.
Yeah,
hey, I remember
you are.
Time, and I thought, I thought I was like Radio Rakim or something. Do the right thing. Yeah, but Rob, you're talking about the bike. Yeah, I remember when I got my first bike, like it was a mongoose. And I thought I was Evel Knievel, dude.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah. You know what I mean?
Yeah, my first bike was a Huffy. I remember that. I remember when I got my first cassette player and recorder too. I used to record the Tom Baker episodes of Doctor Who. You know, they didn't have VHS back then. So all you could do was record the sound from your TV and listen back to it later.
Oh, I used to record MTV off the TV all the time like that.
Yeah.
Or on the radio, you try to record it, and you'd hoped that the DJ would not talk over the end of the song.
Yeah.
After you recorded it. But
I got a similar. Oh, sorry, man.
I remember another one I got was like all the. I was a big G.I. Joe kid. All of you probably already know because I talk about G.I. Joe comics constantly. And I got the that aircraft carrier, but then I also got like that Cobra had like a base or something. It was called the Terror Dome. Like
yeah, Terror Dome.
Little plane in the middle of it, and you had like all the little I tore that thing to hell. After 10 years, it looked like shit because I played with it.
Hell yeah!
You know,
Sunday.
I was still a kid when ROM came out, and I'm talking about the figure, you know, not the comic.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah,
I never saw one in the store. Never.
I wanted one, never got one.
It failed miserably, but I've never even seen one. I remember never seeing one in the store. Got a Max Man, which was kind of a ripoff of that and more popular. A bunch of the Mego figures like Aquaman and all that stuff. But I never saw
a ROM in like an antique store, like one of them antique malls, or like one of them vendor malls places.
Yeah,
I think it was like in Georgia somewhere in Atlanta, and they wanted like $300 for that damn thing.
Yeah, they're
It's-
extremely rare. That's a extremely rare toy. It was a failed toy.
If it wasn't in the back of the Sears catalog, then it didn't exist to me.
Right.
Yeah.
It is. Yeah. Oh, I used to
That
get
was
like
that was how you made your Christmas list. Pull out the Sears
Sears
catalog,
yes.
flip it to the back, and start going through all the toys at the back.
I had the whole thing dog-eared. Like all the toy section was dog-eared. The whole, yeah. Sears and JC
Sears
Penney.
and J.C. Penney too. Yeah. Yep.
But the Sears one was the rock star. You know, it was the superstar of the bunch.
Yeah.
Yeah, I kind of miss that stuff. I see people try to sell those on eBay now. Those old
The catalogs?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
I don't know.
I guess there's a collector for everything.
Yeah.
Hell, they sell old TV guides. Why not?
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah.
Well, it's
I
at
probably
least
At
have
least
one.
the TV guides though usually have.
old as ephemera, and somebody will collect it.
Yeah, those
Yeah, it's just weird because you go,
I
these
would
TV
destroy it.
guides have something pop culture or something, whereas
Yeah.
unless it's like a catalog where it features somebody who like some model that grew up to become somebody. But I mean,
Well, it's cool looking at those old ads for the toys you remember from when you were a kid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is fun.
You'd be like, oh, that's my favorite Brazil model. I remember her from way back and shit.
Like even like Toys R Us
I
little things, you get like the sales thing or Toys R Us. I would carry that around in my backpack to school and look at it at lunch. Like, oh, I want to get this toy. I want to get that. Yeah.
Yeah. The
Don't get me
pages
started
were
on trying to,
they were super
that
thin.
Toys R Us shopping spree. I tried to win that son of a gun every year and never won. I wanted to be on Nickelodeon pushing that card around. Oh yeah.
It's funny. I talk about KB Toys, and people at my work are like, "Oh my God, you really are old. You know KB Toys." I'm like, dude, that's how I worked at KB Toys to get myself through college before I got a job at the MGM Grand at Vegas. It's not a big deal, you know. But a lot of these younger kids, they don't. Oh, super rare right there.
Oh.
Yeah, Rob.
Speaking-
When I first
speaking
started
of
watching
KB
the channel, I used to.
Speaking of KB Toys,
Yep.
My eye always went to that book, man. You have it back there on your wall. Yeah, my eye would always go to that book, man. It popped out. Yeah. You had
that
a lot
was
of
a
great
struggle.
ones. Yeah.
When I picked that action figure up, it was, I paid good money for that action figure and stuff, and I sat there for months as I scrutinized, trying to see through that blister pack for so long, trying to decide whether I was going to split it open or not. Because it's like, if you got a 9.6, a 9.8, it's like, okay, you're okay. But if you didn't get a 9.6 or a 9.8, it was worth more the way it was, and it was like you can't tell. And that thing has, if you've never touched one of them, it's a paper cover. It's not like the heavier duty cover paper that you're used to on a comic book of that era, where it's like the same paper as the interior paper. It was crap, and it's got a black border that goes all the way around it. And as I'm sure you can attest to with these things, first of all, it came out 9 years after Spider-Man 2099 came out. So by that time, it was like, who the hell is this character? He didn't have a current running title. It was like, so it's like, oh, let's go to the toy store. Great. Oh, let me get this weirdo looking Spider-Man. No, I don't think so, Mom. I don't want that weirdo one. That's not Spider-Man. And it ended up in the bin, the bargain bin, where it just gets tumbled around. Or how many times, even as they're trying to find the figure they want, on the peg hook, it falls from the peg hook down to the ground.
Yeah.
Every single one of those things impacts that comic and affects their ability to get a 9.8 on them. So it's like
they did that with a lot of the comic books that came in those Legends packs, Rob. The same thing happened to Marvel's Secret Wars number 8, the reprint that's in that paper thin cover, all that stuff. Because I bought that for my son. We kept the comic, and we have that one for him to read, and then he has my copy of Secret Wars number 8 to just keep. He got all the good Spider-Mans, all the Venom appearances, 300, all that, because he likes Venom. I'm like, cool, fine. I wasn't into it. I just got them when I bought a collection, so it was, whatever.
Yeah, crazy.
Yeah. For me, I'd rather have an early Steve Ditko issue of ASM than ASM 300. It just means more to me.
Fair enough.
Okay, hey guys, I'm probably going to close it down. I got to go to the bathroom bad, and I
No
got
problem.
But I appreciate y'all coming out. Really means a lot. Probably it's the longest stream I've ever had, and
4.5 hours. Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go.
Awesome.
It shows you were serving an underserved community.
There you go.
There you go. And well, I think Trev's got one tomorrow, the shipping guru. That should be fun. And but guys, till next time, true believers. I'm not even going to make the screen big. Excelsior.
Yep. God bless and Merry Christmas, everyone.
Merry Christmas, everyone.
Happy holidays. Yes, definitely.
And all the girlies say I'm pretty fly for a white girl.